Here we go, here we go. Let's hope we don't have to deal with ice or snow. Okay. Neck. Here we go. Turn that off. Here we go now. Oh, I better plug you guys in before I get going here. Plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. There we go. Okay. You're all plugged in. We're ready to go. We are out of here. I've been at this facility for over 6.5 hours. Here we go. And I was crocheting up a storm, but as soon as they were done, man, I was out of there. Out of that dock door, got the paperwork. Now we are running. We are running. Okay, there we go. Okay, railroad tracks. Do not shift over the railroad tracks. That's a rule. That is a rule. No shifting over the tracks. It's hard to do when you're just starting out. Well, I don't see any chat. I see I got some friends in here, but I don't see any chat. Okay, made it over the tracks. Let's go, let's go. Time to roll. Yeah, they were slow. Very slow. So yeah, I started crocheting a mosaic dishcloth. That was a fun little rabbit hole to go down while we were sitting and waiting. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, puppy dog. Get you guys face the right way here. It's pretty good. This is a new light industrial area. Oh. Here we go. Oh, somebody's beer can is in the middle of the road. That's nice. So we're going to go down here. We're on 200th. We're going to go down here to Canyon and turn left. Go back up to the 512. Take the 618, something like that, north. Then we'll take the Highway 18 up to the 90. Hello, Steph. Ha-ha! Scorched earth, right on. Yeah. Gotta get those scorched earth projects done. And here I was on a mosaic, detour this morning, doing that dishcloth. Okay, 35. Somebody was complaining that employees of that place I was just at were coming along here at 90 miles an hour. Maybe they were late for work. Which, Robert made an interesting point. Good morning, Cheryl. So Robert made an interesting point in his live this morning, and I think he's got something. He says if you're early going to work, then you must, like your job. Where if you're flying in there 90 miles an hour because you're late and you're barely getting clocked in on time, those people probably don't like their job. I think he's got something there. I got here 2 hours.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Canyon Road East.
I got to this, my appointment, according to my dispatch, the information I get from the company, it said that my appointment was at 8 o'clock this morning. Well, I got here at 6, right? Then I go check in, and the obnoxious person...
Take the next left onto Canyon Road East.
Sitting behind the glass with beautiful hair that I was very envious of. She said that my appointment wasn't until 1 o'clock this afternoon. I'm like, okay, well, there's been some miscommunication somewhere because I was told 8. She's like, you do know that you're 6 hours early. Right, yeah, 1 off. Oh yeah, absolutely, Cheryl. You do know that you're 6 hours early. No, I don't know that. So anyway, I called Jesse at work, and I don't know if they got a hold of, I don't know if that issue got resolved or not, but man, they are slow loading. So low loading.
Continue on Canyon Road East for 6 miles.
The trailer will shake when they're, loading a pallet onto the trailer. And there was anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes between trailer shakes. So they're slow loaders. It took a while. So yeah, I was there about over 6.5 hours. And they have the kind of attitude that it's like, it's up to us when we get you loaded. They don't care that they have us held hostage. They don't care that I've got a dog on my truck who needed a break. They don't care. And it's the kind of shipper that I was polite and, courteous and all that, and very professional, and I'm not a fan of this place. It was easy to get to, that's for sure. Easy to get back into the door. But yeah, they're the kind of place where they hold you hostage and they don't care that they're holding you hostage. Not a very courteous bunch of people. So anyway, I'm not really impressed, but that's all right. The way she was talking, she thinks very highly of the company she works for, which is the logistics company, the company that does the loading and unloading, not the company whose products are on my trailer. And I'm like, whatever. I'm the driver taking your, keeping you in a job and keeping your company in business. So, everybody's got their, important position to play here. Time to shut that off again. So, yeah, I spent the night at the Mustard Seed, ate some really, really good food. Oh, my goodness. Oh. I mean, I take a bite of that, and it's just like, I gotta sit and stare for a little bit. Because that is good stuff. Now we're heading north on this canyon road. We're going to hit the 512 and go east on it just a little bit to the it's not the 167. I think it's, maybe it's the 167. I don't know. I'll know when I see the sign. It's the highway that the Mustard Seed is right off of. So that was great. Oh, food was so good last night. So good. Tonight, at the very minimum, I want to make it to LaGrand, to the rest area just east of LaGrand. I mean, I was going to try to get out of here and make it all the way to Ontario, Oregon, which is right on the Oregon-Idaho border, but now, yeah. So, that's not going to happen. And I need to get as far as I can in order to make an on-time delivery in Colorado Springs. Going to Colorado Springs, whoop whoop. That's where Dooley was born. Yeah, we have a huge shortage here too of truck drivers. But this person that I was dealing with was very self-centered. And she was dropping F-bombs and complaining to me about the driver before me that she had to deal with, and yeah. I should have taken a nap instead of worked on that mosaic. So I started my first mosaic project, MJ's Off the Hook design. Hello, Diana, Stephanie. We're in Spanaway, Washington, and we are on our way to Colorado Springs. Boy, these lights are really, I mean, there's no timing. They're just, like this one's not even a block away from the last one, and it turned red as we're leaving that one. There's no way for us to get up to speed. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try to get a Snoqualmie Pass, and at the very least make it to the Charles Reynolds rest area just east of LaGrand. Right before we go up, I saw your video trying to drag us into the... Hello, Roseanne. Yes, I was. Dragging everybody into my rabbit hole. Yeah. We are Spanaway to LaGrand, hopefully. We might even, if I push on, if I feel pretty good by the time we get to LaGrand, I might push on to the North Powder Cafe. Love that place, huh, Dooley? Yes, we do. Hi, honey. You're going to have to wait till we get up onto the 90. I just gave you we just did that 5 minutes ago. We just did that. You decided you want to go again? You silly. Well, he's the boss. Problem is there's no place to pull over here. Okay, now we're gonna get over. Now we can get over. Oh, my neck. Ugh, it would sure be nice if while I'm in Colorado Springs I could see my chiropractor. I haven't seen Doc for 2 years, maybe longer. I need to go see him. Oh, got a pinch in my neck. Oh, I'm trying to get that worked out. Hi, Susan. Spanaway, Washington. Just leaving Spanaway, Washington. Okay. Yep, started on a mosaic dishcloth this morning. Just to check it out. I think dishcloths are a great way to check out a new technique or stitch or something. Then I can give them to somebody and they'll use them. There we go. Yeah, I was hoping to be on the road about 3 hours earlier. I'm gonna have to call this store that I'm delivering to on the morning of the 4th. Well, I posted a picture of my progress so far under the community tab. So yeah, when I start coming into Colorado, I'm going to call the customer and find out if, you know, it's okay that I like park there and spend the night there, because otherwise I got to try to find a parking spot at one of the 2 tiny, very tiny little truck stops there in Hey, Miss Granny D. Granny D. Hello, D. We're in Spanaway, Washington. On our way to Colorado Springs, where Dooley was born. Dooley was born there. We're going home. That's what we're doing. Oh, yeah, we've been sitting at the shipper for over 6.5 hours waiting for them to get done. Hello, Sandpel. Yeah, too long. They had us held hostage. So I'm going to go over Snoqualmie Pass and drive through eastern Washington, drop down into eastern Oregon, and spend the night somewhere in eastern Oregon. But the whole time I was sitting there, I was working on that mosaic dishcloth. Granny D's here. Dooley, give old D some kisses, would ya, Mr. Kisser? Mr. Kisser! Where is Mr. Kisser? The bed's not really made very well. There's an ear right there, and there's a bum right there. Oops. Here we go. There we go. We're sitting at a stoplight. Sitting here. So yeah, I started my first, oh, thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I started my first mosaic project ever. It seems to be the year of mosaics for some reason. It really isn't hard. Well, that guy just bullied his way in there, didn't he? Huh. Here we go. Dooley, yep, Dooley. Mr. Man in a messy bed. Very messy bed. Oh, well, it's starting to... Hello, Honeydew Melons from Wichita Falls, Texas. Yeah, you know, it really isn't that hard, and I dropped down to a 4.5 millimeter because I started it with the 5.0, and I decided I didn't want that much, you know, it is a dishcloth, you know. If it was a blanket, I would have gone up in size. And I'm thinking about making a blanket with that pattern, using maybe a 4-weight, some kind of acrylic cotton blend. We'll see. We'll see what that looks like. So yeah, we're getting up here to the 512. We're going to take that to the 167, I believe it is, and then go to the 18, and then we'll hit Interstate 90 and head east. And we'll take that to around Ellensburg, Washington, cowboy town. And then we'll take the 82 that runs southeast and will take me into eastern Oregon. And then we're going to go a couple hours from there. So that's the plan anyway. We'll see how that plays out. You never know. My plan was to be already on the road over 3 hours ago and, you know, being over in Yakima by now. But no. So, yeah, I'm loving that mosaic, but then I have to get back to Aunt Martha's blanket. And then after that, I got to finish the gingham, the thermal stitch gingham pot holder. That pot holder, I mean, doing that thermal stitch gingham, it's kind of like, hold my beer and watch this. Because it is quite a feat. Hello, Michelle. Did you see my first mosaic project this morning? It's under my community tab. It's my, I decided I'm doing one of MJ's designs. Yeah, yeah, Cheryl, I don't even drink. But doing that gingham, yeah, it's under my community tab. But doing that gingham thermal stitch, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Is like, hold my beer and watch this. Here we go. Here we go. We're still on Canyon. We haven't made it to the 512 yet. It should be coming up pretty quick. Hello, Amy.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto the Washington 512 East ramp to Puyallup.
512 East. There we go. I'll follow Bison. Bison's going the right way. I don't know about Wilson. Wilson! That's Wilson right in front of me. That's night transportation over there to the left.
Turn right onto the Washington 512 East ramp.
Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, I really like that pattern. And I might use that for a blanket for Mom. We'll see what she wants. I'm going to give her some options. She may not want that Parlor Fans blanket. I'm kind of hoping she doesn't. I'm hoping she wants a mosaic. Parlor Fans. Oh my goodness. It's a good pattern. I mean, it's an easy, you know, like, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like a 4-row repeat all the way through it. It's not, you know, difficult, but I'm kind of over it. Okay. More stoplights. Here we go. Here we go now. Which way you going, Wilson? Wilson! Oh, he's turning. He's going the same way I am. Oh, he's just in a day cab. I don't know what he's doing. He's got 4 axles on that trailer. That's a lot. And he's got 3 of them down.
In a quarter mile, merge onto Washington 512 East.
Here we go. It'd be nice if I could make it all the way to North Powder. We'll see how I feel. By the time I get through Pendleton, up over Cabbage, Meacham, and then down through the canyon. It's this or nothing. Yeah, so my first mosaic is going to be a dishcloth, and I'll give it to somebody. Repetition gets boring. I have to have a little yeah, and I think these little distractions are going to help me with Aunt Martha's blanket. Here we go. Puyallup. Okay, so here's Puyallup where I delivered yesterday. Then I went to the mustard seed and ate and ate and ate. Oh my goodness. It was so good. It was so good. here. I don't know this area very well. Where, you know, like Portland, I'm pretty familiar. You know, I grew up in Oregon. But this Seattle metro area, mermaid scales, ooh, mosaic. I usually start out with something small to try out the stitch or, you know, the technique. And usually a dishcloth is a great way to go. So that's what I've been doing for 6 hours. Okay, so that's the 161 South. Yeah, but you can do it, Amy. You can do it. Pull you up? No, it's pew, like a church pew. Allop. Allop like gallop. Pew, allop. That's how that's pronounced. And I only know that because I'm a Pacific Northwest girl. Otherwise, how would you know, right? It's like, I know a guy who always pronounced Umatilla, Oregon as Umatilla. And, you know, I've heard other truck drivers call it Umatilla. Well, you can do it, Amy. Oh, here we go. So, yeah. The only thing that didn't go smooth the last 2 days was this appointment time day and having to sit there for 6.5 hours. Coffee is so good. Coffee is so good. Meridian Street is usually where I go. I take Meridian Street to Valley to get to that Fred Meyer Distribution Center. But now we are going. We are just going. going. At some point, I'm going to have to put fuel in this baby because my fuel stop is south.
In 2 miles, take the Washington 167 North exit toward Washington 410 East, Seattle.
Okay, 167 North exit. Here we go now. Yeah, see, I don't know these areas very well, but I'm getting better at knowing, you know, where I'm at when I'm up here in the Seattle area. You know, once I get on the 18 that I know, you know, I don't think I can, you know, mess up from that point. I don't think I will. It's kind of hard to mess up on the 18. It's just a 2-lane highway. Not really any place to turn off. So 161 is not what we want. We want the 167 North. So yeah, I did some crocheting this morning. Went down that mosaics rabbit hole. Figure it out, girl. I can't get in the left lane.
In half a mile, take the Washington 167 North exit toward Washington 410 East, Seattle.
You roll your eyes at me, lady. Okay, so 167 North, right lane.
Take the Washington 167 North exit.
I might need that left lane. We'll see.
Continue on Washington 167 North for 8 miles.
For 8 miles. Hi, Michelle. Did you see my mosaic? I started a mosaic. It's under my community tab. I'm sending everybody to go see it. Yeah, I can't get over. Okie dokie. I'm getting in this lane to take the 167 north to the 18. Woo! Mount Rainier. My cousin has hiked Mount Rainier many, many times. I think Mount Baker, Mount St. Helens area, Mount Hood. She's a hiker. 410 Chinook Pass, Yakima is closed. I've never been that way. Never done it. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. So far, so good. You used to do mosaics a long time ago. Made my mom a Southwestern sweater once. So, what did you call it back then? Was there a name for it? A different name? Because if there was, then I'd start doing searches for patterns under that name. Get a little historical perspective. Hello, Sandy. Good morning, good morning. Well, it's afternoon now. Criminy. 6.5 hours sitting there waiting. Sandy's here. Oh my goodness. So Sandy, just so you know, I've still been good. I haven't cheated yet. Yet. Oh, you got your Atkins book today. Yeah! So far, I haven't cheated. I've been eating really. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. If you come across that name, I would be interested in knowing what it was. Well, she's nagging at me again. Sandy, that's funny. Well, I don't have other people in my life with a different eating plan. You know what I mean? The only times I have trouble is when I'm home. Or when I haven't planned ahead. Thank you, Dee. Tapestry crochet. So here's the exit to the mustard seed where I spent the night. It's always hard to find parking there. And they charge you a lot. Nope, can't let them go to waste. I drink my bulletproof coffee every day. So I put, I do a bulletproof coffee, but I put some sugar-free syrup in it, coffee syrup. And that makes it really, really good. Maybe I'll look it up as tapestry crochet and see what comes up. Okay, so we're north of the mustard seed now, where all that good food was. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dee. I know, I feel a nap coming on too. Thank you, Dee. Thank you for coming in. Oh yeah, I feel a nap coming on too, but I'm gonna fight it. Gonna push through. I do love my bulletproof coffee. I think the name of my sugar-free syrup is called Toriani. I think. Starts with a T, I know that. But there are other brands out there too. You can order off of Amazon. I ordered a great big bottle of... Oh, cool. Okay. I ordered a great big bottle of sugar-free brown sugar and cinnamon. And that is at home on the yarn bus, and it is so good. Oh my goodness. I use that in my heavy cream and my butter. Sometimes the MCT oil. It's all about having energy. Gotta have energy.
In 2 miles, take the Washington 18 East exit toward Auburn.
Okie dokie, we will do that. Goo goo. Hello. Hello, Diane. Torani, I have 3 bottles of flavored syrup. So they make regular and they make a sugar-free. And I always get the sugar-free, and that's the ones that we have on the shelves of the grocery stores. But off of Amazon you can order all kinds of different brands. Yeah, it's what Starbucks uses. Yeah. Hello, Tammy. But there are a lot of different brands, at least at the U.S. Amazon site. There are a lot of choices for sugar-free syrups. And I order them. Did I miss my exit? Kind of spaced out for a second. No, I think that's it right there. There we go. 18 east to Auburn. Exit 1/4 mile. Okay.
In half a mile, take the Washington 18 East exit toward Auburn.
Okie dokie. If you say so, girl.
Take the Washington 18 East exit.
When I was with May Trucking, May Trucking Company has a
Continue on Washington 18 East for 25 miles.
I'm gonna have to search for the skinny girl. When I was with May Trucking has a yard, a little tiny drop yard here. Oh my, some of them are so intricate. Oh, cool. But I have gotten in and out of there with my big my favorite flavor of Torian. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I have a trailer. I love sugar-free brown sugar and cinnamon. That's one of my very favorites. I hate vanilla. Hate vanilla. I've got some coconut and some toffee nut up there and coconut, sugar-free coconut is something that is best, in my opinion, mixed with another flavor, not by itself. And I never get the chocolate and I never get the vanilla because I can't stand vanilla. But that brown sugar and cinnamon, oh my goodness. And that toffee nut is very good, and the salted caramel, I like that. I like those. And hazelnut. Hazelnut is always good. Come on out, dude. Little jerk. Ugh! Fucking asshole. Sorry, guys. Jerk! Yep. You almost caused an accident there, Bubba. You got that? Oh, the caramel? Yeah, I do a lot of salted caramel and hazelnut. And like I said, I just found that toffee nut, and that's pretty good stuff. Sugar-free chocolate syrup and a coconut and a touch of almond or heavy cream. I use heavy cream. I'm not a big fan of the chocolate, but I like the coconut with the hazelnut or the caramel. Oh no. Oh no, I bet she's miserable. Here comes a Class B holder on my left, passenger endorsement. Yeah, oh, jerks. Fucking assholes, Jesus. I swear, I'm sorry. Sorry for swearing. I can't stand these people. Ugh. They're the worst. Me first, me first, me first. You know what? They all need to be retaught how to drive and drive with patience. Instead of trying to get there in front of everybody. I couldn't get over twice now because of people like that. Because somebody decided they need to be first. And they floored it as soon as they saw my left turn signal. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. I'll be glad to get out of this metro area. I don't know how local drivers can stand it. I don't get it. Me and that little delivery truck behind me, neither one of us could get over because of that guy. In the, what is that, a Suburban? Me first, me first, me first. I have to be in front of everybody. Nobody's taught any humility or patience anymore. And I lose my patience, obviously. Here's the Green River. It's where all those bodies were found. Who knows how many he killed? Yeah, they aim. That's right, Patty. Oh yeah, well, they floor it. As soon as they see a turn signal, they floor it. Well, we can see you. Otherwise, I would have ran over him. Okay, dude, go for it. Oh, well. Woosah! Woosah! I wonder what that's all about. That's kind of an interesting thing. He's got like a tarp. It's kind of like an awning that comes out over that hook that he's got on the back of his truck. It's interesting. I have no idea what that does. I got a flatbed Kenworth or Peterbilt right behind me. He's trying to climb the hill too. Come on, dude, let's go. Yep, I think he's a Kenworth. Whoop, pay attention, Dana. We're both headed out to the 90, I betcha. Betcha. Well, I don't know why. None of these people were taught the right mentality to drive. Oh, the big RVs they make a lot of mistakes. They really do. I wouldn't mind having one of those big diesel pusher buses for an RV. Maybe someday I'll grow up and get one of those. Yeah, RVs can be pretty bad. Not all of them. But man, when they make a mistake, it's usually huge. Yeah, well, I imagine a lot of RVs, the way they're made, it wouldn't take much to total them. Wouldn't take much to total mine. Cheap. And the brand new ones I hear, because they're having, they had a shortage of people to actually do the manufacturing on them, that a lot of things were skipped. Like, people were driving brand new RVs off the lot and the tanks were falling off of them in the middle of the street. So I don't think if I was to buy a newer RV, it would be a 20 or 21 model, because they were short on people when it came to manufacturing. How heavy those pipes are. Go for it, dude. Nope, he's not going to get over it. He's going to let that other... And that car right there, that Honda that just got in the right lane, that was a jerk move. Total jerk move. And see, now he ran right up on that other little car. Now he's right up on the bumper of that flatbed. Swapping lanes, trying to find out which lane is going to get him there a half a second faster than everybody else's. Out of a 2-year camp. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Yeah, well, they just don't have anybody to do that stuff. They didn't have enough people to make sure every step was completed. And the way they found out was they sold the vehicle and it fell apart driving off the lot. Looks like there's a little bit of snow on top over there, but hopefully all of Snoqualmie Pass will be underneath, below the snow line. Oh, those are so good. Something really heavy on that flatbed, because they don't stack them very high. so it's probably really heavy. Well, that's it for coffee today. Done drinking coffee. Yeah, I see some snow up there in the forest over the tops of those hills. Just hoping we don't have a problem with the road surface going over. I guess I'm a wimp driver. I just want to drive out in the rural areas and not deal with the traffic, but I have to. It's my job. Okay, we're getting there. My cousin Lisa lives out this way, but a lot of times she's down in Trout Lake at her brother's place, my cousin Joe. She helps him out on his farm, Taylor Farm. Team drivers. Team drivers. Oh yeah, team drivers go, you know, they get loads there faster because they each have their own clock. Oh, Sandy, that is cold. It's 45 degrees here, and it's a little, well, you're in kind of the same, I'm sure it's, you know, kind of a damp climate there too. And that makes it feel even colder. Dry cold is one thing, but a damp cold is just, she's got 60 degrees. I'm jelly. I'm so jelly. It was nice, that 65-degree weather down in Northern California. I mean, I took my time when I watched Dooley because it was so nice out. T-shirt weather. And here we are again. I'm all bundled up. Mythbusters did an episode of people who weave in and out of lanes, the freeway, as opposed to someone who stayed same lane. Turn out the weavers saved a huge 5 minutes over the whole trip. Yeah, so what's the point? 46 in South Carolina, that's probably a damn cold too. Carolinas are on the coast. Oh, there goes a barrel racer. 5 minutes. Yeah, it's not worth, you know, risking your life. 50 degrees. It's probably pretty nice, Patty. Tennessee hills. Oh my goodness. That's a chilly cold when it gets cold there. Yeah, I don't like the damp. My retirement plan, you know, includes one of the semi-arid climates like Colorado, Wyoming, western Nebraska, eastern Montana, somewhere around in there. In Alabama, 40 miles from the coast, had snow on Saturday. That would be chilly, chilly, chilly. 75 here, and it's only 7:45 a.m. Well, Cheryl, it's summer there. I'm really jealous. 16 Fahrenheit, it feels like -2 with the wind chill in eastern Yeah. South Dakota, I don't know. I've never been there, but I wonder if it isn't considered part of that same semi-arid climate that, like southeastern Wyoming is. Well, eastern Wyoming and eastern Montana. Dry or cold. I mean, I know it's cold. Believe me. I remember in Colorado when we lived in Elizabeth. Not much cover on the. Oh my goodness. So in Elizabeth, Colorado, I remember walking outside after dark, and it was like 15 below zero, and it had been that cold for many weeks. And I was walking from the house to the barn, and the air was so dry. There was static, like snapping in the air over my head as I was walking the path out to the barn. I'd never seen that before. And it was cracking. You could hear it crack. It's just like static in the air was just snapping and kind of lighting up the backyard. It's the weirdest thing. That's a dry cold, let me tell you. But I'd rather have the dry cold than the damp cold. And it's a damp cold over here. Hobart, Issaquah, 1 mile. Issaquah. Oh, there's a cute little horse place right there. Cute, 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 cute. Come on, Interstate 90. Let's go. Let's get here. You don't care what goes behind them as long as they can budge their way through. Yep, they're jerk drivers. They got to get there first. Issaquah. Okay, quit nagging at me, Rhoda. Oops, I think I forgot to, I keep forgetting to take my vitamins. Gotta take my handful of vitamins. I take them when I first get up, then I take them at 10 and 3, and then I take a handful at night. The handful at night has a lot of calcium in it for helping me sleep. Vitamins. Tiger Summit, 3 miles. Junction, I-90, 7 miles. So this rain that's coming down right now is thick. It's got some snow in it. Go ahead, dude. You got it. Come on, baby. I think I can. I think I'll stop at the TA and put a splash of fuel in the truck. Put about 50 gallons in it. Just cause I'm down to a half a tank. Then I'll get Fuel and Death in Ontario, Oregon tomorrow. Have you tried ashwagandha? I can't even say that. I don't know what that is. I'm involved with Neutralite. I sell the Neutralite vitamins. I'll have to look that up and see if that's something that they sell. Because I know calcium helps me sleep. Anytime you take calcium, You know, they'll tell you to take one tablet 3 times a day, blah, blah, blah. No, no. You take all 3 at bedtime because it's like drinking a warm glass of milk. No, Sandy, those are my flashers because I'm doing 26 miles an hour up this hill. So even you can see that flatbed truck in front of me, his flashers are on. Because that's how us little monkeys are trained. If we're going slow, we turn on our flashers. I know it's loud. I'm sorry about that. Well, it was rain mixed with snow. Well, it still is it's still spitting a little bit of rain mixed with snow, and I'm looking at blue skies. So, and then beyond the blue sky is gray clouds. It has to go, yeah, yep. That's right. Rain mixed with snow, and it's 43 degrees out. Slide area. You know, these slide areas, you got to take them seriously because if there's been a bunch of rain recently, man, that hillside will slide right out from under those trees, and those trees will come down. They'll come down right, the mud and the trees will come down right on top of the road. I need you guys to keep me awake today for some reason. I slept really good. I woke up about, yeah. Well, that's how we're trained anymore. I woke up, so my alarm was set for 4 a.m. And I woke up about 20 minutes early and I sat up and just started my day. Because, you know, whenever I have a live load, like I did this morning, you know, I want to be there early. So I got there 2 hours early and then come to find out there was a miscommunication between my company and their company as to what time my it'll get better on I-90 and then it'll get bad again on certain parts of Snoqualmie Pass. Ha ha ha, yep. We're in a buffer zone. We're at the Tiger Summit, elevation 1,377. How cute. I used to live, when I lived east of Colorado Springs, my house was at 6,500 feet. And then a part of my property went up, you know, up to 7,000 feet. So I had to learn how to boil eggs at that elevation. And there was quite a trick to it. Definitely a trick to it. It's different at 6,500 feet than it is at 500 feet. But eventually I figured out how to get perfect boiled eggs. And food, when you cook it at that elevation, it cools off like 2 or 3 times faster than it does down here at lower elevations. Trying to cook at a higher elevation. It is a real thing. We're getting there. We are getting there. I don't know if you could see that forest on that hillside straight up above us there, below the clouds. these trees, but they're all white. So the tree line isn't very far up there. The snow line, I mean. Hopefully we're not dealing with slick roads going over Snoqualmie. Take it easy, girl. Slow down. Yeah, see? There's green trees and then there's white trees up there ahead of me. Way up there. That's where Sasquatch lives, from what I've been told. Yeah. I think that, I'm going to guess that that snow line is going to be higher than the elevation we're going to go over. If not, it'll only be a short distance. And they'll probably have it all cleared off and, you know, in good shape. Because I don't think it's snowed up here for several days. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Climb that hill. Good girl. She's going now. Oh, there's a steep one right there. Yeah, mule, go! Yeah, mule! This is the raging river. It is down there. That's a pretty deep canyon right there. Oh! Sugar-free candy bars are falling on my head. I'll slow down behind this guy. Yep, there's another one. Me first, me first. Me first! Yeah, and he's gonna, see, he knows that this lane is ending. But they will not let that guy get over, knowing that the right lane is ending. Oh, good. He pushed his way in front of that guy. Okay, I see Interstate 90. It's right in front of me. Snoqualmie Historic District. See? History. I like history. There's a place to put on the yarn bus list. On the bucket list.
There's a speed trap ahead.
There's a speed trap ahead. Like I'm gonna get up to speed.
In a quarter mile, take the I-90 East ramp to Spokane.
So up here about 9 miles, I'm gonna take the exit and I'm going to give myself a little splash of fuel. Because I am down to a half a tank.
Take the I-90 East ramp.
Go now, here we go now. Tally ho, here we go. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Continue on I-90 East for 85 miles.
Yeah, we're gonna go 9 miles, girl. Make up my mind, dude. Go, go, go. Come on, baby. Yeah, mule. Go, go. Oh, she's at 38 miles an hour. I got 2 big rigs right behind me trying to make it up this ramp. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Here we go. Well, that old Kenworth got out of our, well, he's trying to, but people won't let him get over. Here we go. There's a guy who cheated. We're not supposed to cross solid white lines. And I think there are a lot of these CDL holders who were taught by their third cousin who weren't taught all the rules. They're the ones causing problems out here. Trying to go top speed every second of the day. You can't do that. You got to drive with patience. Here he comes next to me. Here he comes. KW Supply. Yep, he's sitting up on forward, sitting up on the edge of his seat, trying to go top speed every second of the day. Yep, swerving in and out of lanes. That guy's dangerous. If you're running short on time, just accept the fact that you're going to be late. It's going to happen. Okay, it's kind of gray and yucky up here. Yeah, my cousin lives just north of here. I see her out at Mom's occasionally. She comes down to Mom's and helps Mom on her place, and her mom is my Aunt Martha. So she comes down to visit Aunt Martha and visit. We play cards and call each other names, and we have a really good time. Oh yeah, that's thick rain. That is rain snow mixed. And it's getting heavier. Ah, great. I don't like that. Oh, here it comes. Oh, that's terrible. That don't make me happy. I may only make it to the rest area tonight and not up to North Powder Cafe. So it took me about an hour and 10 minutes to get from Spanaway to Interstate 90. Huh. I think my exit is like exit 34 and we're at 29. Yeah. Well, there's exit 31. We go past that one. Yeah, I don't like this. It's rain mixed with snow. That don't make me happy. I do. Kick off the cruise. Take it easy. North Bend Bar and Grill. There's probably good food in there. That's not my exit. Well, we got a little bit of rain and snow. I don't know how that's going to go going over the hill. The traffic advisory sign is not flashing, so I'm imagining we got bare pavement going over. Just a little bit of weather. Yep, look at that hillside. See where the snow line comes down to? Yep. Okay, next exit. And this place, this truck stop I'm going into to get a little fuel, that place is always just packed. It's always congested. So we're just gonna get a little fuel and get out of there. Hi, Dooley. Hi, Dooley. Hi, baby. Hi. Coming up to see your mama. Coming up to see your mama. Yeah. You are such a good boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got a message. Let's see what that says.
Message 1-4. Received today at 2:06 p.m. Know everything going on around you. Always look well ahead down the road.
It's a safety message. Blah, 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 blah. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, baby. Nope, 32 is not our exit. It's 34 is our exit. South Fork of the Snoqualmie River. Oh, it's swollen too. It's up high on the banks. My goodness. Snoqualmie Ranger Station. That's an exit 32. We want exit 34. Wow, a lot of new houses being built. We want 34. All of those houses on the left there are all brand new. They still have the stickers on the windows. Hi, baby. Hi, baby, baby, baby. Did you come up here to talk to your mama? Are you talking to me? I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, you want to touch it. You want to scratch it. Scratch it, scratch it. Silly baby. Silly baby. Okay, now it's the next exit. Unless there's an exit 33. I don't think there is. I'm ready to give me some fuel. So yeah, who brought up the Bay City Rollers the other day? Oh my goodness. And then I found that video yesterday and posted it on the under the community tab. Love me some Bay City Rollers. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. See, he's way off. His shoulder is very wide. So he's way off to the right. So and he has plenty of room to walk around his rig without getting too close to the white line. So I'm not getting in the left lane. Look at all those tractors. Little tractors. We like little tractors, don't we, Dooley? Yes, we do, Mama. And we like four-wheelers, too. Yeah, we like going for rides, huh? Yeah! 75 minutes to Ellensburg is the travel time shown on that sign. Might take me a little longer. Here's our exit. Exit 34. Gonna get us some fuel. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yeah. Yeah, hot dog. How come you're a hot dog? Do we get the heat on back there? We shouldn't. I'll have to shut that off when we get pulled up to the fuel pump. It's very beautiful here. There's no doubt about it. It's gorgeous. And it's Sasquatch country. We'll go get in line for fuel. Maybe we'll find an open fuel island. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Ugh. Pretty much 4 or 5 more hours to drive and we'll be done. We'll be wiped out. Because we've been up since before 4 o'clock. Come on, chip truck. Go, baby, go. Go, big boy. Go, Volvo. Oh, he's flying. He's like speeding down the road. Then he slows down. Well, I can't pull out in front of him. Come on, people. Come on, people. Oh, yeah. Getting into this place is something.
In 800 feet, turn left onto the I-90 West ramp to Seattle.
Oh, my neck.
Turn left onto the I-90 West ramp.
I must have slept on my neck wrong. Ugh. I think I got a pinch. Since I've been over.
Take the next left onto Southeast North Bend Way.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you never know when I'm going to go through some place that you recognize. Here we go now. Try to get up here before someone comes around that corner. It's kind of a dead end up there. No truck parking. Oh, wow, I see a huge amount of trucks over there. Oh, some kind of shipper over there. I wonder who that is. Oh, there's a big old hole in the road right there. My goodness. Pothole City. It's like craters of the moon. What is this guy doing? Going the wrong way. Of course you are. You're going the wrong way, dude. This is not the exit. This is the enter. Let's see. Fuel is right around the corner here. This place is busy, busy, busy because there are no other truck stops in this area. That's why it is packed. It is just wall-to-wall trucks. Oh, and most of the fuel islands are blocked. It's all right. We're going to go to this one. And get us some fuel. This guy's taking his 30-minute break right in front of me. Let's hope he's not. Let's hope not. Let's hope he's getting out of here real soon. Okay. Shut her down. There goes the air. Okay. I gotta do something real quick before I get fuel. Are you guys still with me? I hope that guy moves. My pork rinds. Dooley, where are the pork rinds? He says, right where you left them, Mama. Oh, I've got to get some stuff out of the fridge. Okay, make a phone call. I know, and I'm probably going to be buffering it. Oh, no, I'm not. Because I don't use the app here. I just use the fuel card. Okay. I gotta get, what am I gonna bring out of the fridge? I think pork bellies, because they're all marinated, but they need to come up to room temperature before I cook them tonight. Yeah, oh yeah. Put a little Worcestershire sauce in there too. There we go. Oh yeah, that'll be really good for dinner. Okay, here we go. Those will sit out and get all warmed up. Like Robert says, they've got to come up to room temp. Whoops. I only want one coat, Dooley, and you're sitting on both of them. No. Can I have that? Thank you. Okay. There we go. I had to put on the good coat and get warm. And this guy still hasn't moved. Of course, I haven't started fueling yet, so it's not time to get irritated yet. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. I think you guys can still hear me out here because I got my Bluetooth around my neck. We're out of here. We'll just keep on trucking. We'll get fuel at the next pilot or flying J I come up to. Apparently we can't get a splash at the TA. And I'm not going to waste my daylight hours trying to call Emily to get my card opened up. We're just going to keep on trucking here. There's that. And there's snackies. Come on, dude. You got to go. Yep, no fuel for me. Okay. That was a good waste of 15 minutes. Come on, dude. We're waiting on you. He's walking up to his truck. Oh, that's a different dude. He looks just like the guy who walked up to that truck. Let's go, Bubba. Go, go, go. Get. Run, run, run. Time to go trucking, huh, Dooley? Got me some pork rinds to snack on. I hope they're not like crunching in your ear really irritatingly. Where did I get these? Oh, I got these at Seven Feathers in Canyonville, Oregon. What are you doing, dude? You were parked and you decided to look over at me while I was rolling forward and floor it and pull out in front of me. Okay. Okay, hi, Billy. Careful, baby. Careful, baby. Don't hurt yourself.
Head west toward Southeast North Bend Way.
He would have passed me out on the freeway anyway. I mean, I'm in a hurry today. There's no doubt about it. Trying to get as far as I can get today before it gets dark.
Take the next left onto Southeast North Bend Way.
You know, it's a real balancing act, you know, for customer service.
In 600 feet, turn right onto 468th Avenue Southeast.
Well, Patty, I have a little secret. I did go to the bathroom. You guys just didn't know.
Take the next right onto 468th Avenue Southeast.
Yeah, let's just say we're fully self-contained in this truck. Okay. There we go.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the I-90 East ramp to Spokane.
Yep. I took care of that. Okay, here we go. Come on out, dude. Take it. Come on.
Turn left onto the I-90 East ramp.
Mr. Lexington, Kentucky. I think that's where that guy was. I was saying North Carolina, but I think that's where that driver was who had a mesmerizing southern accent.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-90 East.
He's the one who told me when I was with May Trucking Company that slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And boy, has that relieved a lot of stress for me. To just do all this stuff one step at a time, slowly, methodically, and then you're not making mistakes and forgetting to do stuff, and you're safer. Less chance of you misstepping and hurting yourself. So yeah, I'll never forget. I think that's where he was from, was Kentucky. Okay. Maybe I'll get fuel at Stanfield. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Okay, it's 44 degrees. I don't plan that. I mean, I plan out what I think I'm going to do for the day, but there's always room for adjustment. Like, Julie determines how many times we stop. You know, that right lane I think is going to stay open, so I'm going to get over. Yep, that's snow mixed with rain right there. So Patty, I started a new, I don't know if you're on Facebook, but I started a group called I-84 Oregon, Idaho, Utah Road Conditions. So, but I don't know, it depends on what part of if you're coming from California, I guess you would be on 84 very much. You would probably, I'm assuming, Patty, you come up the 95 through McDermott in Nevada. So you take I-80 over to McDermott, over to Winnemucca and go north? Or do you go up I-5 until you get to Weed and take the 97 north? to I-84. Which way do you go to Boise? And then you can, where is it where you go up and you come out at Twin Falls? Oh, you wouldn't go that far east. Curious as to which route you take to go from California to Boise. Boy, that is sleeting. It's 41 degrees, and that is what is coming out of the sky. Oh, 99 to 80, then go north at Wells. Oh. So yeah, that brings you out. You go north from Wells, that'll bring you out by Twin Falls. I gotcha. I gotcha. And the 99 hits the 80 right around Sacramento. I've gone that way a couple of times. Gone that way. Ooh, that is a rough road. In spots. Well, doing 59, but it's 38 degrees out with this rain mixed with snow. So far, I'm okay with the road surface. Okay, we're going to get over. Boy, there are some rough spots. Okay, now it's just flat out snowing. But it's 38 degrees, so that's a good thing. A couple months ago to Chuba when I travel, and when I say I'm Central California, I mean, oh, dead center, okay. There's so that would be north of Bakersfield, south of Modesto. You're on the 99, somewhere in that area. I kicked off my cruise. It's down to 36 degrees, and it is snowing. Better put on some defrost. Oh. That was cold. I can turn the temperature over to warm. It's kind of chilling me out. Oh, this road's pretty rough. Pit stops. I think I'd take 2 days to make that trip. I don't know. Depends. I mean, you know, the 99 and Interstate 80 and then up on 84, okay, but the stretch from Wells up to Twin Falls, wear me out. I'd want to hit that stretch while it's still daylight. That's what I would do. I try to leave really early, come up the 99 before it gets daylight. And try to hit, Wells well before it gets dark. But I don't even know how many miles that is. That may not be an issue. I tell you, one of my favorite places to stop along there, when you're coming down off of Donner Pass, there's a town that I believe starts with the letter V before you get into Reno. And off to the left, I mean, they got casinos and stuff there, but there's a Cabela's. Really nice truck parking at the Cabela's. It's always quiet. There's plenty of places to walk duly. They even have horse corrals there. And of course, I can easily drop a couple $100 inside the building just buying stuff from Cabela's. That's a real nice spot to stop. And I get to Chubbuck between 5 and 6 p.m. That's a good haul. That's a good run. That's a good trucker run right there to get that far. Of course, we couldn't run 12 hours. We can only drive. We can only be on the drive clock 11 hours a day. A lot of places we can't go as fast as you. Like on the 99 and part of the 80. Ooh, my eyes are tired. I don't know why. What it is. I feel like I slept really good last night, but I may have fallen asleep too late and woke up too early, so we'll have to make sure that doesn't happen. We'll have to pay more attention. I don't know, that food was so good, I went back in for seconds last night, and some of it was left over for breakfast this morning. Oh, I love the food there. Yeah, we're above the snow line. Yeah, and that's safe, you know, that's smart, you know, especially, you know, a lot of people would be tempted to go faster because you've got such a long day of driving. But the truth is, you know, going steadily at the speed limit, they're safer, you're going to have a better trip. Where if you're speeding, you're going to be kind of up, sitting up, kind of hanging on to the, you know, steering wheel, looking for cops, you know, all of that, and honestly, that's going to wear you down. It'll make you, you know, give you fatigue faster. And if you just sit back, do the speed limit, have a plan, try to stick to your plan. Sounds like you do that trip wisely. You do it pretty smart. Somebody lost their chains on the side of the road. Or they just threw them there. Because they went to chain up and found out they were broke, so they just threw them there. Doesn't look like we need to chain today, but that white pass yesterday, I noticed the sign said they were chaining up going over White Pass. We're down to 34 degrees. Drive. I'm not a fan of driving a big truck on the 99, but I did it 2 days ago. I went from Sacramento down to Stockton, picked up my load, and then I went back up the 99 up to Sacramento, cut back over to I-5, and off we went. Boy, my eyes are heavy today. I don't know what that is all about. Get a little more speed. It is snowing, but the pavement's wet. It's 34 degrees. So far, so good. I'm happy with this. But if it drops down, another 5 degrees, I'm not going to be happy. Denny Creek. Yeah, the 99 is terrible. And you know what gets me is a lot of those people think that they're great drivers because they're like whipping in and out of traffic and they haven't hit anything and they're getting ahead of everybody else and blah, blah, blah. And no. They're causing, hi. Oh, snow. Yeah, hi, Doris. It's rain mixed with snow here and we're going over Snoqualmie Pass. Yeah, I had to sit and wait about 6.5 hours today. I got up at, 20 till 4. I ran at 5:30. I got there at 6. And they made me sit there until afternoon. I'm going to get over. This guy, this super trucker is coming up behind me. He's got it going as fast as he can. Oh, those trees are pretty with the snow on them. Drop down to 33 degrees. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like the way the steer tires feel right now. So I'm gonna back off. Hit my hazards. Let the super truckers slide on by me. Look at that snow wall off to the right. That's well over 6 feet. And you gotta figure it's been raining, so that was probably an 8 to 10 foot wall. No, Dooley doesn't. Dooley went potty when we started this, which was an hour and 51 minutes ago. Dooley just came up to get his scratches and to see if there was anything to snack on. thing. It makes me, it causes fatigue to have to sit and wait. You know, you get up, get ready to go, and you're all gung-ho, and you got lots of energy, and then you have to... Yeah, I don't want them to hit me. The snow started just this side of North Bend, Washington, on Interstate 90. We crossed up into the snow line, and it is snowing right now. Look at that snow wall off to the right. That's anywhere from 6 to 8 feet tall. Then it kind of comes down a little bit, 4 or 5 feet. Some places 6. Tall little snow wall right there. Trees are really pretty though with the snow on them. I'll be glad to drop down into Clay Elm and get down below this snow line. And then into Ellensburg. Like I said, that's a cowboy town. Stir crazy kiddos. Oh, I'm sorry. Good luck with that. Drop down into Ellensburg, and then right by Ellensburg, we'll take the 82 south through Yakima, just like we did 4 or 5 days ago when we came over this direction. Boy, it is completely snowing now. That is not rain mixed with snow. That is 100% snow, and it is 32 degrees out. You lived in Chubbuck. It's a nice area. You know what I like is taking the when I go east on Interstate 84, and then it switches to 86, and you go through Pocatello and you drop down a little bit on the 15, and then take Highway 30 over Lava Hot Springs, and you come out in Wyoming down there by Cameroon, and you hit Interstate 80 just west of Little America. I love that drive. You know, in the summertime. I'm not a big fan of it in the wintertime, but yeah, that's the way I used to go. You know, years ago in my little Honda CRX SI. I had a little red Honda CRX, and I'd go from Castle Rock, Colorado into the Dalles or into Portland. And I always cut up that way, and I avoided Utah altogether. Pretty drive through there. And then there's another way I have gone once or twice while driving truck. And that was to go north on the 15, and where was it that I took an exit, went through town, and I went kind of northeast, and I ended up in like a national forest area in northeastern Idaho, and there's elk everywhere. There's just elk everywhere, and then you come, but not down into Wyoming. I like that drive. But then you come down and you wind around through these canyons, and I've heard that if you're there like early in the morning, a lot of times you'll see moose along there. And then you wind around and you come down into Wyoming, and it seems like you end up hitting Interstate 80 at Rock Springs. Pretty glacier at Rock Springs. But I love that drive, and I'd love to take that drive again. That was great. That's on the Yarn Bus list, going that way. Tito, Driggs area. Teton, yes, Driggs area. So, have either of you seen the movie Soda Springs? I think it was like a made-for-TV movie. But the thing is, Soda Springs was, you know, Soda Springs is up there by Lava Hot Springs. But the movie was actually filmed in Emmett, in my hometown, which just blew my mind when I figured that out. What a story that is. I love that movie. Soda Springs. I think it's on, I think I watched it on Netflix. And so I was sitting there, yeah, I was sitting there figuring out in 2012, early 2013, that hey, I can, you know, that's when I learned how to stream movies on my phone through Netflix. And it was a pretty miserable winter. It was a year after my husband had died, and I wasn't in a good place. And one of the first movies that I streamed was that Soda Springs. And it's about a guy who kind of he goes home and he kind of starts over, you know. And he, you know, starts out, and according to the movie, he lived in a place called Soda Springs. Well, we know that the movie was actually filmed in Emmett. But it made me think of the times that I used to drive through Soda Springs back and forth from Colorado to Oregon, and I just kind of related to the guy, you know, the main character. Well, then I got a job in Idaho, and I hadn't been in Idaho. I mean, Idaho was pretty much home. I went to college real close to where I moved in Emmett. So I'm sitting there in Emmett, Idaho, you know, on my day off, and I'm streaming that movie again. And all of a sudden, they show a wide shot of the feed store that he worked at. And I sat straight up, and I realized that was the High Plains feed store right there in town in Emmett. And that was the first clue I had that movie was actually filmed in the town that I just moved to. And then I started watching it over and over again to recognize all the places. I've seen that house that was his mom's house. Yeah, it was like it was meant to be. That's how I kind of took it. It just felt like it was right that I had moved to Idaho. And here I was in the town that movie was filmed. Oh my goodness. Like, I know that feed store. I buy feed there every week. And then I started recognizing all these places. Oh my goodness. The cafe. The park. When they were driving down Main Street, I recognized all those businesses. Okay, that says it's 32 degrees. I show 30 degrees, so I don't know who's right. But the road seems like it's just wet. And it'll start, we're coming down, well, we're kind of at the top, but we'll be coming down here pretty quick. Is that a moving? Okay, I gotta get over. I gotta get over. Driving on the shoulder. Huh. Weird. I don't know what he's accomplishing. 'Cause he's not plowing, he's not sanding, he's not laying down chemical. I don't know. He didn't ask me, that's for sure. Oh, this really is a nice freeway up here. It's wide open, lots of light. They got all those light poles up here. But man, is it a great day. Holy cow. Yeah, so that movie is kind of close to my heart. Wasn't filmed in Soda Springs at all. Tom Skerritt was in that movie. And then there's an episode of Murder in the Heartland, I think season 4, episode 1, about a murder that happened right there in Emmett. For such a small, out-of-the-way place, it's certainly got some notoriety. And then right down the road in Fruitland is where that 5-year-old boy, whose nickname was Monkey, he just disappeared one day, and they still haven't found him. And somebody knows where that kid is. Somebody knows. And they are not saying a word. But he has just disappeared. I think he was like, this is just my guess from the little bit I've read about it. Apparently, you know, all the neighbors were friends. And I think maybe, you know, he went to one neighbor's and maybe some teenagers or guys, you know, that aren't very responsible. Something happened. Maybe they were playing or doing something they shouldn't have been doing, and something happened to that kid. And they just made him disappear. Whether it was intentional or not, I think it was a neighbor. Oh, and then we had right there in Emmett this last year, this lady, she's like, oh, I gotta get over again. She, you know, she's got kind of a dysfunctional family. She's the grandma, and this, it sounds like, and this is pretty much a generalization, someone who doesn't know the whole situation. It sounds like a lot of the dysfunctional family, you know, they have kids and then they decide, oh, they need to just go live with grandma. Well, grandma's a little dysfunctional herself because the 2 teenagers disappeared. She had no idea where they were. She didn't report them missing. Come to find out, they had ran away from her house. Hi, hello. We are going over Snoqualmie Pass in Northwest Washington, headed to Colorado Springs. So anyway, you know, she didn't even know where the teenagers were, and she never reported them missing because she really, from what I gathered, she didn't care, because she's pretty dysfunctional herself. But she had several other of the younger children, grandkids there, and the little girl she reported missing. Well, the police got suspicious and they searched her house and they found the little girl in a garbage bag, you know, deceased, in like the back seat of her car. That happened in Emmett. I mean, the place is notorious. It's quite the place. Emmett, Idaho. It is something else, that's for sure. Okay, so the temperature's coming up a little bit. The roads look good. The snow has quit. See, we're coming towards the other side. So conditions are improving. That's a huge lake off to my right. And it's all covered with ice and snow. Oh, she might have been getting state aid for the kids. Yes, give the baby some scratches. Yeah, yep. I love Idaho. I love it. It could be paradise and it could be terrible. There have been some terrible things happen since I moved there. A guy up north somewhere in the middle of the night got called by the state police to say, come down to the end of your driveway because your bull is loose. Well, the bull was, let me see if I can get this story as close to the truth as possible. So the bull was injured and needed to be put down, and he was dangerous because he was in pain and he was defensive. And there were people there, and there were a couple of state police. And he's like, okay, you know, I'm going to get my rifle. And so he came back down the driveway with his rifle. His name was Jack. Came back down the driveway. And for some reason, the state police, it's like they forgot that was the plan. That he was going to put, hello, Lisa, that he was going to put the bull down because he was dangerous. He was injured, you know, he wanted to, keep everybody safe and put the bull out of his misery. When he raised the rifle and pointed it at the bull, the state police put about, I don't know how many bullets in that man. It's like, weren't you here for this conversation 5 minutes ago? And they killed him. Oh, the reason the bull was injured? I'm going to try to get to at least LaGrand, maybe North Powder tonight. LaGrand, Oregon, North Powder, Oregon. Yeah, they killed him. Hi, Kims. Hi, Lenora. Yeah, so the reason why the bull was injured is because the police didn't know what they were doing before Jack got there, and they put a bunch of bullets in the bull. So here he was injured, not dead, and he was dangerous. I think I remember that. I think there was another officer came by. Yeah, something happened. It's like, hello, you guys wanted him to put that bull down. Isn't that terrible? And they killed that man. They put, I don't know how many bullets into that guy. He was just, trying to get, put the bull out of his misery and keep everybody around there safe because the bull was dangerous. He was injured. He had a bunch of bullets in him from those deputies who didn't know what they were doing. Ugh. And of course, the state police investigated the state police. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, obviously, the officers were not found guilty of murder. It was absolutely murder. Okay, so there's my second my afternoon handful of vitamins. Yeah, so they killed that guy. That was somewhere up north. I don't know where it was. And I'm sure I don't have all the facts right. I just know that they had tried to kill the bull, and the bull wasn't dead because they don't know how to kill a bull. And then when, they called Jack down to do it, they shot Jack. Ugh. 47 miles to Ellensburg. So that's right around where the 82 takes off and goes through Yakima and heads down to Richland and into Umatilla, Oregon, and then we'll hit Interstate 84 at Hermiston. Miles to go before I sleep. Wow, these trees are amazing. So tall. Oh my goodness. Another great functionality of doing these lives while I'm driving is, isn't it gorgeous? Is the fact that, you know, I have a forward-facing camera. I have a dash cam, which is a good thing. Now, the other day I went live to see if my dash cam app that I downloaded from the Play Store would run in the background, and I thought it was. It wasn't. So I'll just, whoa, somebody lost their chains. I'll just stick with the lives. All frosty, yep. Okay. I need to buy some washer fluid. If I make it to North Powder, they have a little convenience store there now in the same parking lot as the restaurant, and I'll go in there maybe and get some. Hey, Andrea, thank you for watching the ads. Thank you. We are on Snoqualmie Pass in northern Washington State. Okay, see you, Lorelei. See ya. Yep. Snoqualmie Pass. So we're going to be down here below the snow line pretty quick, and it looks like the sky gets a little lighter up there ahead. Oh, my ABS light is on. My anti-lock brakes for the trailer, that light is on. I don't know why. It's probably got some slush or something on a sensor or something. It'll probably go off later. Ooh, we got 3 lanes. Oh, how is this working? I like the middle lane. But if I'm going to stay going slow, then I need the right lane. I think I need to speed up. I think I need to get up to speed now because everything looks pretty good. Lots of spray coming off those tires as they pass me. That means it's wet. I think the road is good. Oh, and the right lane ends right around this corner. This 60-mile-an-hour corner. It's a rough road, but that's probably from all the... We'll see you later. Yep, look how tall that snow wall is on the right. 8 to 10 feet. About 8 feet. And it's dirty. Ew. I probably won't. I don't know. I will probably lose you guys when I get to the top of Cabbage Hill. Oh yeah, I know I will. Because yeah, that's a dead zone. You get up to the top of Cabbage Hill and you go through Meacham, and then all the service is gone. That's when I turn on the radio and start singing and dancing. I like to sing and See that blue sky? That looks good. That looks nice. I like to sing and dance. Yep, blue sky. Leaving the Wenatchee National Forest. Easy girl. Easy girl. We got a corner coming up. Easy girl. Well, it's snowing right here. Live stream Canadian truck convoy. It's funny how it's, oh yeah. Are they still doing their strike up there in Canada? Cabbage Patch Hill. Well, it's called Cabbage Hill because, well, there weren't any cabbage patches around there, but it's called Cabbage Hill because way before the interstate was ever built. Oh, Joy Blessed Life is here, yes, because you know, a cabbage truck, you know, much smaller back in those days, came down that hill and then wrecked. And that cabbage stunk for a long time as it rotted down next to the road. Hello. Hello, Profs. Funny, that part of the Wenatchee. Nowhere near the town, yeah, the city of Wenatchee. That's true. It's nowhere near it. Wenatchee is way many miles east of here. Well, Moses Lake is. I've been to Wenatchee like once to pick up a load, and it's really out of the way. Little 2-lane highway going out there. Okay, people, are you gonna let me get over? Thank you. Looks like Swift lost a tire. Tire guy's out there to fix it. So that other trucker didn't even try to get in the left lane. He just kept on hammering and went right past Swift with that tire guy walking around his truck. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a little therapy on my back and shoulders tonight. My neck. I must have slept on it wrong. Yeah, Laura, there's plenty of dirty old snow out here. You missed the really big snow, but this is pretty big, you know, for Washington State. We just went over Snoqualmie Pass. We're headed east. No, it's not called that because, you know, they don't grow cabbage out there. They grow cabbage in different areas, but no, it's because the truck wrecked and had a bunch of cabbage on it, and it stunk. You think this is neat? Yeah. A crocheter driving truck. Yep, Eastern Washington now. We made it over the pass, and now you can see instead of fir trees, now all of a sudden we have pine trees. The pine trees means that we are east of the Cascade Mountains. And you've heard me talk about the difference between a fir forest and a pine forest. I know, I'm headed the wrong way. I keep trying to tell my company, my dispatcher, I need to go to the North Pole. Because there's a loser up there waiting for me. They aren't listening. Oh. Yeah, it was snowing pretty good up on top there, Laura. Yep, this is definitely horse country. There used to be big herds of wild horses in the Ellensburg area. I actually am the loser now. I lost t-shirt wars last year. Oh, so she beat you, did she? Oh, Cindy gotcha. We're both losers. Yes, we are. But you're my favorite loser. My very favoriteest one. I'm not a loser. I'm a cheater. Oh, man, that's so fun. Julie and Persephone need to curl up and take some naps together. I'm not sure she'd go for that, but Dooley'd be all for it. Dooley thought he was a kitty for the first 2 years of his life because he was napping with the kitties. Okay, Jocelyn. Yes, I saw that you're doing Amway Wars this year. You're always picking fights. I keep telling people that I gave my best amigurumi to my favorite loser. So I did actually have to sit there for 6 hours waiting to get loaded up this morning. Oh, did Anita start it? Yeah, that's the best Ammy I have ever done. I had to sit for 6 hours this morning waiting to get the trailer loaded, and I started a mosaic dishcloth. It's my first mosaic. Oh, I think we are. I think that's true. I love that Ammy. I bring up pictures of it quite often just to stare at it. I can't believe I made that. Hello, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ugh. Did he lose a tire? I mean, they don't realize what it does to us when, cars just suddenly decide to cross over 2 lanes of traffic and park on the shoulder. I made a mosaic dishcloth for the first time too for Lynette and her calendar thing. Yes! Yes! Oh, except for the truck driving. That's okay. It's fun, but I mean, you have to appreciate being out on the road and living in a small space. I don't mind living in a small space. Heck, I live in a motorhome. And I live in this truck, which is tiny, tiny. I mean, that's real tiny house living, let me tell you. But I got some pork bellies ready to go in the air fryer when I get parked tonight. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. Family of elephants, how cute. Dooley, he is in the back. Oh, he's awake. He's supervising. He is supervising. He's paying attention, making sure I'm not making any mistakes. That's a cool looking old truck. That's an old sleeper cab. There you go, dude. You got it. I don't know why I'm on channel 18. I need to be on 19. There you go. Now I can hear him cussing at me. A mini placemat for my craft area, and use the dead person's dead people's yarn. Yeah, I know. You know, the driving part is boring. But the deal is with truck driving is I've been everywhere and really got to experience nothing. You know, I get to see things from the freeway, but I don't get to pull off and go, you know, do any exploring. So, it's dead people's yarn. It's, you know, yarn that you buy at estate sales or gets donated when somebody passes away. Dead people's yarn. There you go, dude. You got it. You got it. What it is, I might be able to go. Spine surgery, and then depending on healing time, this year is up in the air. What was the question? Go where? Go to the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social at the end of September? Oh, that is awesome. Oh my goodness. Oh. That just motivates me, you know, to make sure it happens. That you could possibly go, you just made my whole day. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. You know, and you know, I hope that, you know, your health issues, your, you know, surgeries and all that go well anyway. But now I really hope they go well because I want you to come. It's in the Dalles, Oregon. You'll have to look up Google Maps. THE, you know, the Dalles, Oregon. DALLES. It's in the Columbia River Gorge. And it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, look at this. Look at this up ahead. Things are looking better. Oh, I'm so happy to be over on the east side. Clay Elm. We made it to Clay Elm. Next checkpoint is Ellensburg, Washington, Cowboy Town. Oh, Laura, I can't tell you how happy it makes me that you're considering it. But, you know, if you can't make it, just got the phone call that my second opinion referral just got processed. If they don't accept me, then I am on my own trying to find a neurosurgeon. Okay. Well, the fact that you would consider it is what I'm just so thrilled about. But I want you to get better. September, I'm trying to squirrel away money. We need time to plan. Hubby needs dental work. What are the dates? The dates are September 29th through October 1st. So it's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 3 days at the Shiloh Inn in the Dalles. Yeah, Laura, I would rather you got well than made it to the thing. But you know, if it's all good, all clear, then yeah, girl, want you there. That just makes me so happy. Prayers that I get accepted for the surgery are what I need now. The first consult I was told was a combative patient and they refuse to see you? Oh, please. Please, I ain't afraid of you. They ought to just get over. I farted. My truck farted. Shut that off. You are not combative. Give me a break. You might be a little contrary. No, no, you farted. You might be a little contrary, but the last thing you are is combative. Oh, Laura, I so just want you to be pain-free, you know? Father, please be with Laura and her medical issues right now. In Jesus' name I pray. I just want you to be pain-free. I want you to be well and mobile and happy. Hi, baby. Hello, baby dog. Do we need to stop? I'm really in pain. It's just that I get tired of holding my head up. More muscle weakness. Well, I want you, yeah, I want you to have mobility. I want you to have mobility and be happy. This doesn't look right. We got snow kind of ghosting across the freeway. Come on over, boy. You got it. Clay Elm. Yeah. See, there's the exit to Wenatchee. Right now is sitting in the chair. It's super hard because I'm used to doing whatever, whenever. Yes, you're a very independent person. Hello, Nana Michelle. Oh, she's in the ads. Stuck in the ads. Those ads help pay for my Christmas and July ferry promotions that I pay for. Oh, crossing one of the rivers. I don't know which one that I know you can't stop, but there's a nice little yarn shop in Clay Elm. Really? I'm praying for you, Laura. Definitely. I want to go to the yarn shop. Oh, what's the name of it? I didn't see it. I bet I passed it. I wonder how close it is to the freeway. Who told me that Julie finished her Phoenix? Oh my goodness, yeah, I want to go there. I want to go there. That is so awesome. I've decided she's the winner. Well, I'm glad you're here. loading it. She finished after all that she is. Exactly. I think we should declare her the winner of the Crochet Wars. Well, we're coming up to the Swan Rest area, but we're going to make it at least to the one by Yakima before we stop. We'll get on to the 82, to the apple trees, the apple orchards. Yeah, she had more to overcome to get that back. Such good news. Definitely a winner with all she's been through. Yes. So happy. I need to go watch that video. I haven't watched it yet. I saw the notification that she uploaded a video. I am on Interstate 90 in Washington State. If I get accepted by this hospital for the surgery, it will be... Oh, where's Madigan? I don't know where Madigan is. Okay, Andrea. Where is Madigan? What freeway is that close to? Is that north of Seattle? Okay. So it'd be close to the I-5. Pick me up some pork belly while you're there, Andrea. Love me some pork belly. Pork belly. We're having pork belly for dinner tonight. Love me some pork belly. So, yeah, it's at the Joint Base. Oh! That's Tacoma! I know exactly where that is. That's on I-5, and that's south of Seattle. Oh, I know exactly. I got caught making out with my boyfriend at Fort Lewis. Out on the range. I was so embarrassed. The MP came out and caught me kissing my boyfriend because he was stationed there. Ew, I know! I was kissing my boyfriend and we got, I know. And I was so embarrassed because the MP showed up. He just laughed. He thought it was funny, but I was mortified. Oh my goodness. I got caught kissing him. Ugh. I know! I was so embarrassed. Fort Lewis, I know exactly. I just went by it yesterday. That is south of Seattle. Girl, I know exactly. And I knew was that it was military. It is south of Seattle, right on I-5. Yes. It's basically, it's in between Tacoma and Olympia. Oh yeah, making out with old Rob Robinson. I got caught. He lives in the Dalles again. You know, after he got out of the service, he got a job with the Army Corps of Engineers. He's, you know, got married, he's got kids. He lives back in our hometown. Isn't that terrible, Andrea? I got caught kissing him out on the range. You're not supposed to be here, he says. Oh, I was just 50 shades of red. Had the same surgery there many years ago. Mine is just more severe than his. Okay, but his surgery was successful. So that's encouraging. Dude, are you not going to let me over? What? Thank you for cars on the other side of you. You could have let me over. Truckers Confidential. Good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, apparently we weren't supposed to be out on the range. We were sitting there on the edge of the river. Got caught kissing. Oh my goodness. The MPs kicked us out. Elk Heights. Ah, look at that blue sky. I have herniated discs C5 and C6, and my neural tube is thinning between C2 through 5. The second part is the part that everyone is worried about. Yes. Well, hopefully you get approved and get that like done. Get in there, get it done soon. Like right away, because I don't want anything to happen to you. Don't want anything to happen to you at all. Ellensburg, 16 miles. Boy, this is a bumpy road. My goodness. Yes, indeed. The heal time can be 6 months or more. I've not driven my truck since November. Oh my goodness. It's hard not to be able to drive. In Alaska at the Air Force Base by Anchorage. See, that's an informed question. I wouldn't have known to ask. Sorry, I gotta go. Okay, bye, Doris. Love you. Have a good day. Oh, okay. Hello, Paula. Oh, thank you. That is so nice. That just makes me feel good. Number 5. My goodness. Into a spot that I'm not sure has gotten much sun today. So I have kicked off the cruise and I'm taking her easy. I don't know, it's 35 degrees out though, so I think it's fine, but still I don't want to go crazy through this little cut, this little canyon. I would pay Dana to drive for me. I hate driving anymore. My depth's but yeah. It gets old, let me tell you. See, at Madigan, I will be paying out of pocket for it. Madigan is my last chance for insurance to pay. Okay. Well, let's pray that that happens and we get started on that long healing process. Get you healed up. I want them to do it today. You tell them I said so. I said now. That's what I want. 97 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. I want it done now. Now, now, now. Arrow. Let's get the insurance to pay for it. Okay, yep, we are 23 below today. Well, that's balmy, isn't it? For you? We're above freezing. I farted. Actually, Rhoda farted. I wish you'd quit blaming me. We are 37 degrees and sunny with beautiful snowy pastures. You farted. See? You did it again. Oh, look how pretty the countryside. You did it again. Look how pretty it is with all the snow and the sunshine and the dry, clear pavement. That's what makes me happy. Dry, clear. We have almost 6 feet of snow here. Oh, that's deep. Now, up on top of Snoqualmie, you know, the snow wall that they create when they plow the roads, it was 6 to 8 feet. Why you let that truck pass you? I'll tell you why. Because I've got my cruise control set at 62 miles an hour, and the truck speed limit here is 60. And if that guy wants to be a super trucker and go catch the next ticket, more power to him. State police here in Washington are a problem. We will be having storms here, Sergeant. Freezing rain, snow. Yeah, Laura beats all of us. I'm doing 62. Yeah. And I noticed the more experienced truckers who drive through here all set their cruise at 62 miles an hour. Because the police through here, they're unpredictable. State police. They'll pull you over just because they want their, quote, I want my boss to think I'm doing something out here, unquote. 38 in Kansas, but winter storm coming in tonight through Thursday noon with sleet and freezing rain and 4 to 7 inches of snow. Oh, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. I'm hoping that when I go through Wyoming, I'll be in between storms. Because yesterday I looked at Wyoming and most of it was closed. So we'll see how it goes. Wish I could share. We are getting hot days and then afternoon thunderstorms with hail. That sounds like Colorado in the summertime. In the summertime we get, 90 plus degrees in the morning, and then the afternoon we get thunder showers. Really, I don't know, it's really pleasant actually. So I would get up real early before daylight and go feed the horses. And then about 5 o'clock or so, as soon as I get a little bit of daylight out there, okay, loser, love you. So then I'd go out there and put, the horse, whatever horse I was working that morning in the, I would work horses in the round pen or ride them or whatever before 10 o'clock in the morning. Then at 10 o'clock, man, I was in the house with all the AC running. Then I'd either, do things in the house, or I'd go, run errands, like I'd go to Big R and get some hay or whatever. Go shopping, then come back and do the evening chores. And that's a big if it would start to cool off as the sun started to go down, I'd put one of those horses back in the round pen and work them again. to get that time in with them, or I'd ride them or whatever, but that was only if things were cooling down in the evening. You know, there were several, you know, weeks and weeks upon weeks where, yeah, it never cooled off at night, really. So even going out there at 5 a.m., it was warm. Ah, it's nice in Eastern Washington today. Oh, I so want Laura to be okay. I want my girl bouncing around and crocheting and going places and driving her truck and riding the four-wheeler. Feeding the animals. Chasing the kids. Yeah. Hope she gets that surgery soon. Right there in Fort Lewis. Basically just directly north of the Dalles right now, maybe a little bit northeast of my hometown. That's where the Yarny retreat is supposed to be this fall, September 29th through October 1st. 3 days. That'll give people, you know, Sunday to travel or do whatever, Wednesday to travel or do whatever, or come in on Thursday, check in on Thursday morning. There's the Ellensburg truck stop. Come on, dude, make up your mind. Commit to something. Well, okay. See ya. Yeah, 62 miles an hour is what the real pros, the real veterans. What the heck are you doing? Wanda? Oh, that's a cop. I guess he does whatever he wants. Hi, Wanda. Did you make it to California? Is that where you were headed? I know you did your reset in New Mexico. Well, there's a lot of hay growing out here. A lot of good hay growing out in this part of the world. Alfalfa and grass hay, some of the best, comes out of this part of the world. Where you at, girl? I just had a 6.5 hour live load this morning in Spanaway, Washington. Did not make me happy. They tried to tell me I was there 6 hours before my appointment. No, I'm not. I'm here 2 hours before my appointment. Transportation and traveler info. So those lights are not flashing. That makes me happy. So it's sunny. It's got a beautiful snowy landscape and dry, clear roads. That makes me so happy. Happy. call in a night in Kingman. Oh, you made it to Kingman. Well, I'm in Ellensburg, Washington, on my way to Colorado Springs.
In 2 miles, take exit 110 for I-82 East, US 97 South toward Yakima.
Birthplace of Dooley Pup. Yeah! Oh, I just lost my mint. Onto the floor. Yeah! Birthplace of Dooley Pup. El Paso County, Colorado, huh? Yep. We're headed back, baby. Yeah. So you just missed Laura, Mad Mimi's Crochet and Farming. We've had Dee, we've had Sandy, and Sandy. And all the gang is here. Especially now that you're here. Okay, look at that. Okay, so that's a coincidence. Canyon Road right there. So I just left Canyon Road in Spanaway, Washington. Guess there's a couple of Canyon Roads around here. Okay, we're taking the 82 East off of Interstate 90.
In half a mile, take exit 110 for I-82 East, US 97 South toward Yakima.
I'm going to try to make it to at least LaGrand, maybe, depending on how my heavy eyelids are weighing. I might make it on, well, at least LaGrand, maybe on into the north.
Take exit 110.
We'll see. Hi, hot dog. Hi, hot dog.
Continue for 82 miles.
Miles. So is that the Oregon State line? It was on the road about 30 minutes to Sam. A set of pups tried to take my front end. Oh my goodness. Google is so bossy. Yeah, it is. We're kind of in a valley here, and you see it's surrounded by, you know, hills. They're not exactly mountains, but they're hills. It's a beautiful valley. Used to be a lot of wild horses here. These are called the Horse Heaven Hills. What? Okay. So, yeah. I think in 82 miles we will cross the Columbia River into Oregon. Oh, that sun is so bright! Ah! So, you know, down there around New Mexico, they are lousy with feral dogs. Yes. We'll come out at Umatilla, and then we'll get on Interstate 84 at Hermiston. Hi, hot dog. Hi, hot dog. Oh my goodness! You've had lots of excitement, Wanda. Yeah, that New Mexico is lousy with feral dogs. Was he drunk? What did he do? Was he having a diabetic episode? Oh my goodness. Was he just crazy high or something? Drunk? That's quite the story. You have all the excitement. That's okay. You can have all that excitement. I'll just have my boring, boring runs. Oh, sounds like she was a little out of her mind. Hang on, baby. We're almost to the rest area. I think you need a breakie. Yeah. Baby needs a breakie. We get up here to the Yakima rest area. Yeah. Now we're in a shadow. I don't like the shadows. That sun is bright and it's hard to see. Yeah. I know you don't. I think I want to just, hang out here in Eastern Washington and have a boring run. We like it boring, don't we, Dilly? Boy, I've got coats all over the place. And pork rinds. We're going to try this other bag of pork rinds. As soon as these chili cheese ones are gone. $82 to the 84. We're almost there, baby. We're almost there. Yeah. Almost there. You got pretty, pretty brown eyes. Yes, you do. Sounds like there was something mind-altering going on there. But who knows? Wow, this is a pretty valley. So pretty. Cowboy Town, Ellensburg, Washington. And lots of apple orchards. All those poles and wires that I was wondering, they were under construction and had them. Oh, great. Trucker bath. So yeah, all those poles and, yep, they got a big rodeo here. Oh, there went my cruise control. The poles and wires they had here was for helping young apple trees grow up straight. There's debris covering my front radar, so I got no cruise now. Somebody lost a set of chains. Probably because they were doing 40 miles an hour with chains on. Mile marker 6. So we checked this out, found out these are all apple trees out here. But that's not what I saw growing up in Candy, Oregon. I'll have to ask my mom. think about it when we're stopped. Car off, but I'll probably forget. Oh, that valley is just so pretty with snow all over it. So pretty. I don't like these shadowy areas. I wonder how much sunlight got on it, but it's not below freezing. It's 35 degrees. Dun 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 dun. Puppy dog. Hi. Hi. Hello there, pretty brown eyes. Yeah. Pretty brown eyes. Yeah. Pretty dog. He's a pretty dog. Yes, he is. Such a good boy. Oh, turn on my flashers. Manastish Ridge, elevation 2,672. How cute is that? Oh, Hirschback, he must be light. He keeps flying up that hill. Yay! Climbing over the hills. We're almost to the rest area for you know who to take his you know what. Always amazes me the things we see on the side of the road. Wildlife. You know, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. There's a chance that deer might cross the road, but mostly it happens after dark. And that's another reason I don't like driving after dark. I have seen deer, antelope, elk, moose, fox, coyote, amarillo, turtles, porcupines, owls. A lot of owls get hit. You know, all from, you know, drivers driving after dark. Now, there's nothing wrong with driving after dark because you got less traffic. But, you know, I'm constantly looking for wildlife. But I mostly, you know, most of the time you see them right after the sun goes down or right before the sun comes up. That rest area. You and me both, baby dog. So we've been, it's about 4 hours and 45 minutes. Well, 3. According to the live timer, kangaroos, wombats, and wild horses, yeah. Well, according to the live timer, we've been live for 3 hours and 12 minutes. So that's how long I've been on the road since, you know, Spanaway. Yeah, we don't have, you know, the wild horses we have are usually kept away. Oh yeah, knock on wood, Wanda, I haven't hit anything. I did launch my truck off that dead elk one night because I didn't see him until the last minute. Big old bull elk. I moved over into the left lane like a good little monkey because all those cars were off the right with their flashers on. So I moved over, really dark, Eastern Oregon, in the Huntington Curves, or either the Huntington Curves or coming down into the west end of LaGrand. I can't remember. Yeah, It can really mess up your rig. It can total your car. So yeah, I'm coming down. It's dark. So I move over in the left lane, and as soon as I did, next thing I know, there's a dead bull elk right across the lane, and I launched that Cascadia and the trailer right over the top of it. Then I pulled over to shake. It was time to shake. Oh no, that wasn't my exit. No, I gotta get past that westbound one first. That's just, I don't know what that is. Gravel pit. Okay, there you go. Yeah, pretty much. It didn't do any real damage to the truck. You know, there's this little plastic, 1.5 inch like spoiler piece that's attached to the bottom side of the bumper and all the way around each side of the truck. Yeah, a piece of that came off, so I ripped that out of there and hauled it off to the nearest garbage can. Hang on, baby. We're almost there. Almost there, baby. Almost there. Yes, we are. It's a rough old road, that's for sure. This road is rough. Oh, yeah. I had to shake a little bit, walk around. Off, store it on the back of the cab, and then I felt like I was okay, so I just went on. Yes. Okay, there we go. So my adaptive cruise control isn't working right now, but regular old plain cruise control is working. Like the radar won't tell me that I'm too close to the vehicle in front of me. Sticks and stones, man. Let's see. This is called kimchi, Korean kimchi barbecue flavor. Let's see how this works out. Hopefully it's not too hot. Come on, baby. Okay, let this guy go around me. Get my cruise control up. Take her easy. Let's see how this stuff tastes. It looked pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's different. Oh, that's bright. We might lose service going through some of these hills until we come out to the other side. So there's always that to look forward to. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. But it's got a really good flavor. I just don't like the burn. But I love that flavor. Very good. LMUM. Yeah. Yeah. Certainly is brighter than it was over by Seattle. Okay, climbing a hill. Oh, wow. I'm hauling for Ace Hardware right now. I picked up at the distribution center there, and I'm hauling to a store in Colorado Springs. That is good flavor, but it burns my lips. Oh, now I'm blind. I'm blind. I got a dirty windshield. There we go. That's a little better. This is the country I grew up in. I bet that Ace Hardware trailer came from the same place I just left. He's just driving faster than I am. That is really good flavor. It's just, oh, it's spicy. Miles an hour. Baby. Come on, mule. Ah, what's the elevation here? North of Tannum Ridge, elevation 2,315. That is so cute. Cute little hills. Ooh, that's warm. Haha. Spicy on my lips. Woo. But man, that's a good flavor. Okay. Going down the other side. At some point after we peak one of these hills, we'll see the rest areas. We stopped there the other day. I still got the heavy eyes, that's for sure. I don't know why. I was sure comfortable last night. Slept good. Especially after seeing into the Bay City Rollers video. Eating all that good food from the deli. Oh my goodness, that mustard seed. Oh, that was so good. But tonight we're cooking up some pork belly. And I've got them marinating in the ghee oil, in some Tony's, whatever his last name is, Creole seasoning, and some some Worcestershire sauce. Gotta be good. Ought to be good, huh, Dookie? I know you're ready. You are ready, huh, baby? Yeah. It is gonna be yummy and crispy on the outside. Parked and done for the night. Must be nice, because I didn't get rolling till almost 1 o'clock. It was after 12. And then I pulled around and went to this one side of the property and gave Dewey a very quick break. Yay! Oh, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. I want to get over halfway there tomorrow. Somewhere in Wyoming, and then go the rest of the way on the 3rd, which will be Thursday, which will be payday. Whoop, whoop. Hi, Julie. Whoop, whoop, payday. We got to start saving up money for this month's, not only this month's motorhome payment, but the $700 repair that just came up on my pickup. So, yeah. All my money is going into my vehicles these days. Gotta keep on trucking to pay for all of this. Parked and done for the night. Creek driver was leaving and gave me his spot. Wow, where is it? In Kingman? Been there a couple times. Okay, I think I see the westbound rest area, and it's just a mile or two down the road to the eastbound rest area. So we're almost there, Julie. Almost there, almost there. Take that baby forward walking. Good job, Wanda. Seems like a short day for you. Flying J and Kingman, yeah. But you probably ran your clock out. Yep, there's the rest area westbound. We stopped there the other day. And somebody's planter was laying on the pavement. From last year. Wow, that's a good flavor. Right up here is the eastbound rest area. Are you going to crochet tonight, Wanda? I'm working on a mosaic dishcloth. On the back of my passenger side mirror housing. Huh. Pooping time! Pooping time! Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah, Michelle. You know, you get a line of us, you know, kind of hanging back and being patient to wait our turn to, like, go somewhere. And then some guy will come flying in and just fly by everybody. They have no concept of waiting their turn. Salag Creek Safety Rest Area. We've been here once or twice before. Slow it down, old girl. Slow it down. Take her easy. Oh, the flavor on these pork rinds is just wonderful. Goodness. Yep, mommy's putting her arms up. Look, I'm taking off my seatbelt. Yep. 9 hours, 9 minutes. Oh, well, that's a full day. Hopefully get a shower. I know, I've been taking some trucker baths right here in the cab. Let's get over here and take the baby for a walkie. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, just gonna leave it running. Take the baby for a walkie. Take the baby for a walkie. Watch for rattlesnakes, the sign says. They're all hibernating right now, but yeah, in the summertime, boy, man, I start throwing rocks out there and listening, and I don't want my baby to get bit. Okay, hang on, we're almost ready. Okay. Okay, hang on, little man. Little man. Oh, nice. What kind of stitch? Because I'm still working on that thermal stitch one. Okay, good job, honey. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go now. Get my coat on. Okay. I gotta put that one coat over here. Dewey's just knocking all the coats down. Good boy. Put this one on. Okay. Yes, I know, baby. I know. He's so ready. He's ready. Okay, scoot over. Let me by. Okay. We'll be right back. I'm going to take this off and put it on. Yeah. Stuck. Walk-on cord. Wait for Mama. Wait for Mama. Wait. It's chilly willy out there. Oh yeah. What do we got on our clock right now? I only have 2 hours and 47 minutes left on my 14, so I'm gonna roll. We're just gonna keep on trucking. We'll get about 2 hours down the road. I'm not sure where that's gonna take us.
Mile mark 26.5 is over there in the middle.
26 and 25, huh? Mile marker are we at? Pretty close. Okay. We gotta roll. Yeah, we gotta roll. We gotta roll. Let's go, baby. Times like these, a child never knows exactly what to say. Oh, watercolor in almond. Chocolate. Bonbon had to go. Oh, how nice! Yay! Okay, Stephanie. Okay, so I got 2 hours and 46 minutes left on my 14. That's disheartening. But you know what? I'm not sure I got that much time left of daylight. So, yeah, I probably got 2 hours of daylight left if I'm lucky. So, whatever. That sounds really nice, Wanda. Yeah. Okay. Yep, the sun is going down. That Georgia sun was blood red and going down.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-82 East.
Oh man, I gotta work on my shoulder when I get stopped tonight. Oh, we might buffer a little bit between like Richland and Umatilla.
Continue on I-82 East for 57 miles.
Oh, there he is. That's who they were talking about on the two-way. Hopefully he doesn't come after me for having a forward-facing camera, because it's illegal in the state of Washington to have a dash cam. I don't know why. I have no idea why. They have a lot of weird laws here in Washington. Got a lot of distracted driving laws. Not allowed to eat or drink anything. As I'm munching on my pork rinds and drinking my smart water. Baby. He did his duty while he was out there. Got himself a goodie. Yes, he did. Hello, pretty, pretty brown eyes. Hello. Okay. Yakima Indian Nation, right here. About it is it covers the back of the neck and doesn't bunch up. Oh, see, I hadn't thought of that. about bunching up on the back of the neck. That could be a problem. I think I have the cure for that on the one I'm making. We'll see if I ever get it done. Wow, there's 2 more right there. State cops right there in the center. I'm not eating my pork rinds. No travel advisories today. That's been great. Because this is the land of travel advisories, that's for sure. Eastern Washington, Eastern Oregon, all through Idaho, Utah, Wyoming. So I don't know if you noticed, Wanda, but was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I looked at the Wyoming 511 app. That place was shut down. Wyoming was closed. Especially, up over, but even like before Rollins, up over Elk Mountain, it was all just closed. Because that's what happens in Wyoming. That is right. I don't know. Yeah, this guy is holding his hand up. He can't see. But he's flying by me. Good luck, dude. Oh, this way. Wow, that's a good flavor. Wow, but spicy. Ooh, a little toasty warm. Oh, wow. Yeah. So you came along I-40. Even checked the weather in Idaho yet. Wow. Canceling school. It's a snow day tomorrow. Then here in the shadow, it gets pretty dark. Left on my 14. Yeah, she wants to know where you're at, Michelle. Down in Hermiston tonight. Yakima, the Palm Springs of Washington. Give me a break. Oh, man. Give me a break, Yakima, Washington. The Palm Springs of Washington. Whew, that's got to be quite a campaign. I'd like to see more of that. What exactly do we have in Yakima that you'd compare to Palm Springs? That's funny. Kind of a trashy little place. By me, we're right in the middle of Yakima rush hour. I'm doing the speed limit. This poncho is not cooperating with the side yard. Really, dude? That's just dumb. Shouldn't cross solid white lines. And you didn't gain position anywhere by doing that. Smooth is fast is written on the back of that cab, but I can't see what it says. Fast is something. I don't know what. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So, but that says smooth is fast and fast is something. Let's see if I can get up here and read it. Watch those cars in front of me. Fast is smooth. Smooth is fast, fast is smooth is what's written on the back of his cab. Okay. Well, I heard slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That guy with that mesmerizing southern accent. Stuffed animals. I'm making a third baby dragon, a puppy dog, and a crocodile. Did you guys see the moose that I made for loser Laura a year or so ago? I don't remember what it was, but that was fun. I think it was last year. Loyal and obedient. Cadmus. Yeah. Huh. It's like a barbecue place there. All I'm thinking about is food. But we got pork belly for dinner. We're gonna cook it low and slow. Grammy just uploaded a video. So if I take the 97 South right here, Laura lives in the North Pole, a town called North Pole, Alaska. And what did she say? It's minus 27 there today, and they have about 6 feet of snow, 4 feet of snow, something like that. Food is good. So if I took 97 South through Goldendale, I would cross the Columbia River down there. She's in Ohio. She's in Garfield Heights, Ohio. So you go down there through Goldendale, where I spent many nights. Just saying. Without saying too much. I got a pass in Goldendale. And then you drop down the hill and you cross the Columbia River into Oregon on 97, and you can go west on 84 to the Dalles. You can go east on 84 to where we're going to come out on 84 tonight. Or you can continue to go south and go through Bend, Oregon, and down. You could keep going through Klamath Falls, and you could end up in Reno. It's a pretty nice drive. You end up on the 397 and go on in. Is that about 30 minutes from you? Yeah. She is a sweetie. Rosalie and Kim, they're my Ohio girls. We all met up there. Chicken soup. I like that. I like, cooking food and just, staying in when it's, stormy outside. Just not go anywhere. Crochet and stream movies. Of course, I'm really into documentaries. I'm rewatching the Mountain Man series. You're 30 minutes from Rosalie. Julie's happy month. I'm not sure where Classic Kim is, but she must be close too, because she met up with oh, okay. And then the other Kim, trying to think of, she was just in the chat yesterday and the day before in the live. Kim. Yarn lover Kim. Kim loves yarn, something like that. Anyway, I met up with her when I spent a couple days in Canton, Ohio at the truck stop. And that was also the first time I met up with Rosalie and Lynette. And then I met up with Rosalie and Lynette when I was on the Ohio Turnpike one time, and Rosalie drove down from New York, and Lynette drove over from her town. It was probably an hour away. We all met up at that one of the service plazas on the Ohio Turnpike, and we sat there in the food court. Sweet girls. Oh yeah, in North Canton. We might end up at the casino at the Wild Horse tonight. Not that I'm going to go in, but there's parking there at the casino just outside of Pendleton, Oregon, at the base of Cabbage Hill. I have no idea what Carne Asda means, but that's what's written in the back of his window. CARNEASDA. I don't know what that means. I don't speak it. It's a very nice afternoon. So we're about an hour to Richland, and then I'll go about maybe an hour after that. And I think that'll put me at the casino. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in. Wapato. And we figured out last time I came through here that Wapato is a plant that has medicinal properties. Wapatai is elk. We had a mare once whose registered name was Wapatai Wahoo, and we just called her Petey. P-I-T-I from the Wapatai. Petey. Good-looking mare. Ooh. She was just a baby when we had her. She was like a yearling. But then we saw her a couple years later when she was, I think she was a brood mare. She was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Good-looking girl. We still got some Yakima traffic going on. Of course, I got the cruise set at 62, and the guy behind me, the big rig behind me, hasn't been like peeking around like or crawling up on my bumper like he wants to pass. Let's see. Richland is 63 miles, so that's about an hour. So I think it's about, from there it's about probably 30 minutes or so down to Hermiston, and then another 30 minutes over to Pendleton. I really wanted to get further today. They had to take their time getting me loaded, and they want me there. Let's see, first, second, third. They want me there Friday morning at 6 a.m. Oh, it's really irritating if they do that. You know, if I'm lucky, I can get there. If I push really hard tomorrow and the next day, I can get in the parking lot on Wednesday evening and be ready, you know, to check in first thing Thursday evening. if I push real hard, I can get in there Thursday evening. And, oh, hello, dude. I couldn't get over because of that little white Kia right there. Oh, now this guy's coming around me. You go, dude. So, anyway, if I push really hard, I'll get there Thursday night, and then I could just go knock on their door at 5:30 in the morning, because my appointment is for 6 a.m. And then I'll probably have a dog food load coming on back, because that's how we roll. Let's take those. Apparently there's a lot of dog food loads to come back out of Denver. Hopefully by that time my paper loads will be running again. So I could... Hey, me, yeah. He knows. We haul the important stuff on our when we leave Denver. That's when the important load is on the trailer. And if it goes to the Woodburn Winco DC, I can drop there, head on down to Halsey, grab a paper load, and run for Denver. Get back on my regular route. Hopefully we'll get that going. Cindy girl, what are you up to? Oh my goodness. Come on in. Have yourself some pork rinds and some water. These pork rinds have a really good flavor, but they're burning my lips. Say hello, Dooley. How are you and your baby doing today? We're in Eastern Washington, headed to Pendleton, Oregon. I'm at the Pendleton Roundup, Letterbug. We are flying at a whopping 62 miles an hour. Catch you live for a few days, but always working, you know. Well, you're a working girl. We've been having fun, having a lot of fun. Laura was here, Dee was here, Sandy and Sandy were here. Ola Joe, our Andrea, and then all the girls who hang out with me, they're still here. Wanda's here, Michelle and Michelle, Pat, well, Doris I think left. Yeah, trying to run down the last 2 hours of my clock. He is here too. He is like right. It's like right there. Boop, boop, boop. Right there. There's the baby. Pretty, pretty baby. Yeah. I just lurk. That works. Don't tell my boss. Zoom meetings. Dooley has exactly the right idea. Dooley's doing what I've been wanting to do ever since I got back into that dock door this morning. But no, I should have. I should have taken a little nap. But no, I decided to start that mosaic dishcloth. Went down a rabbit hole. But I'm enjoying that. Yeah, so the truck speed here in Washington State is 60. So I've got the cruise set at 62. Yeah. And I'm thinking, I'm hoping that my mom prefers a mosaic blanket to the parlor fans that I'm doing for Aunt Martha. Because, man, once I'm done with that, I don't think I'll ever do another one again. Ugh. I mean, never say never, but I'm not encouraged to do one. Rose Likes Crochet just uploaded a video. Yay! So someone said some people were getting competitive about their lives. I don't know what that means, and it sounds like a lot of drama, but it sounds like the kind of thing where I'd like to be a fly on the wall and hear what's going on, but I'm so far out of the loop. No clue. I'm clueless. Blissfully clueless. Blissfully not involved, but I think it'd be fun to kind of just go listen, you know. I just can't. No, because I gotta work. I gotta work. Yeah, I got 2 hours and 15 minutes left on my clock. I don't know if I can make it to Pendleton or not. It depends on how dark it is, how heavy my eyelids are. I mean, they've been heavy all day. You guys been listening to me yawn. I gotta work on this shoulder. I think I slept on it wrong. And there's clouds. There are some clouds up there. Well, I think Friday, because a lot of lives didn't happen then, but I don't get upset if ever. Right, it is what it is. There's so many lives, it's hard to, you know, we can't pick a time until I get ready to lay down, then I'm wide awake. Yeah, me too, Cindy. Happens to me every day. Every day. But yeah, you know, I don't purposefully, you know, it's not my intention to be live while other people are live. It's just, there are so many that are live all day, every day that, you know, it's, you can't worry about it, you know? And besides, if you're like, if you're sitting at home on a laptop or on a computer, you can kind of pay attention to both of them. Or, you know, a couple of them. Oh, yeah. You know, my job gets in the way of so many things. Especially crochet. And time on the yarn bus with my puppy. It really interferes. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Including this one. The clouds are kind of pretty. They're kind of pink and blue up ahead of me. Because it's going down in the Pacific Ocean. I got a friend who works up here, the Grandview, Washington Distribution Center. Isn't it pretty? Yeah. Takes away from the good stuff. It's distracting as all get out. coming up on what? Prosser, Granger? Yeah, a friend of mine had an accident right through here not too long ago. Well, last year, maybe 6 months ago now. Yeah, too many are doing it every day. And I realize this one just adds to it, but at least it's one you can come in if you feel like it for a while and then go and, you know, catch somebody else, go to work, go to the store, go take care of kids, you can come back later. Yeah. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome back. Cindy Hart's decided to join us. You know, Cindy, I would really like to get into that hot shot stuff, but my pickup is 22 years old, and I just spent $500 to get one repair done. Come to find out, I've got a cracked radiator, and that's about, well, the minimum it's going to be a $700 repair. So I have to come up with that now, plus my motorhome payment for this month. Yeah, you don't have to pay attention. Yeah, so my truck, I don't know how I cracked the radiator or how long it's been cracked. Who knows? Or what caused it to crack? Maybe I had, well, yeah, maybe I had, you know, my mixture had too much water in it. Yeah, you know, I would love to do that. I'd love to have one of those newer diesel pickups, a 1 ton or a 1.5, with like a doghouse behind the cab, you know, so we can sleep. And, you know, a fifth wheel, or a fifth wheel and a gooseneck hitch and a bumper pole so I can pull different trailers and do some hot shot work. I think I would really enjoy that. Richland is 49 miles. Come on over, Stevens. He's out of Texas. I thought about applying with them. But I think my next company, you know, if I leave this one, I might go to Sunrise. And Sunrise runs out of Nebraska. And they have a yard right there next to our yard in Nampa, Idaho. And, you know, I could be right there close to home. I'd like to at least talk to some of their drivers. I never see their drivers at the pumps. Huh, I just realized that. I never see them at the truck stops. Maybe I can talk to one of them there at the yard one of these days. At least get an idea what the company's about. Then there's a company, DZM or something like that, out of Caldwell, Idaho. They're running a lot of frozen food out of the Caldwell area over to like Pennsylvania, Ohio. Now I used to make runs like that with May Trucking Company all the time. Frozen food out of Caldwell, Idaho and Ontario, Oregon. Did a lot of that. There's a vineyard. And they're growing beef in that other pasture. They were growing apples back behind us. Oh, that guy, what happened to him? Doesn't look like he's got a flat. Looks like he's overheating. Shut it down, dude. You'll crack the radiator and it will cost you a lot of money to fix it. time difference. But you know, I'd really like to get into that hot shot driving. And for those of you who don't know, hot shots are people who drive pickups, like nice diesel pickups, and then they pull, you know, like a flatbed trailer with cargo on it, or they have a little car hauler trailer and they haul cars, or they haul RVs back and forth. I mean, a lot of them come out of Indiana doing that. Cindy, what kind of stuff did you haul? I just think that would be a good gig. If you had one of those dog houses on the back that you could sleep in. Just take one of those plug-in coolers with you for some food. I'm going to get 2 hours down the road. It's getting dark. What was the name of that magnetic yarn holder you have? It's called the Wool Genie, and Genie is spelled with a J. I just carried packages, most of which would fit in the back seat of the truck. Sometimes I carried huge gearboxes that would fill the bed, but not. Oh, so you didn't even have to have a trailer. Wow! Huh. I wonder if I could get a gig like that. Of course, I need a newer pickup, or I'd have to drive somebody else's pickup, because mine is... The engine's great. Everything else is falling apart. Huh. That would be great. We could just run and run and run. There goes a 4Runner. I want to save up to buy one of those after I get the truck fixed. Spend all this money fixing the truck and paying off the motorhome. I still owe about a little under half on the motorhome. To the beach to deliver 6 drill bits to a furniture plant. Got paid to put my toes in the sand. How fun! See, that would be great. Maybe I should see if I can drive for somebody else. See if they'll let me have Dooley with me. See if I can make any money doing that. I certainly don't have the pickup to do it, you know, under my own authority. But there are guys, I've seen them on YouTube that have their own fleets. Let's see the sites. Got paid hours by the book, even if we did it half the time. Wow. Didn't make it. The driver of the truck, she made it. She was okay. She was really shook up though. I felt bad for her. So industrial parts to huge plans, paper mills, etc. paid us to drive from Birmingham because that was cheaper than their production line being down around all weekend. Oh, what a deal. Hi, baby. I know you're ready to be done. Huh? Yeah, he's ready to be done. I think I'm going to take my lutein right now because it's getting dark. My lutein pills. My eyeball pills. Yarn Happy Kim, that's her name, out of Ohio. Sorry, that just came to me. Yarn Happy Kim. She's our friend, huh, Julie? I don't know why. It's like, you know, talking about people whose name I know as well as I know my own. But for some reason, I have these bouts of where I just forget. I just can't bring it up. Probably old age. He's a sweet baby. He is such a sweet baby. Yeah, he's ready to be done, though. He's like, I'm done with this today, Mama. It's time to be done. Yeah, because it's getting dark fast. It's 5:15. It is getting dark. The sun is going away. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. No idea what that mile marker was. It was like the numbers were gone. So I don't know how far I am. Hello, baby. Yep, they're growing beef in that field. Lots of cow. We like cow. Oh, you got something in your ear. Let's get that out of there. Scratch that out of there. Yeah. Okay. It's about mile marker 81, I think. Let's see. No, it wasn't that far. Maybe it was like 61. It was up here by Grandview. It was between Sunnyside and Grandview. Yeah, it was right in here. Oh, I just felt so bad for her. That car just turned left right in front of her on the freeway. There was nothing she could do. Oh, talk about a bad day. But she kept that Freightliner upright. She tried to get away from that car and she ended up in the median and she kept that Freightliner upright, which was amazing. Yeah, it was terrible. She saw that car, you know, along the shoulder here, and it was right here. So she turns on her signal and she gets over into the left lane. That's what we're trained to do. Anything on the shoulder and we get over. Oh, I bet that's her track marks right there. Ugh. And that guy driving that car, we don't know if he was confused or what happened, but he's in the shoulder and he just literally turned left and drove across the right lane, and then in the left lane there was nothing she could do. She impacted that car and I think he was gone immediately. The passenger survived. I never heard anything about her injuries, but she went to the hospital and was released. But the driver he's gone instantly. So, wow. It was a terrible thing. Oh, it was so sad. I mean, you could only guess what happened. Like he got confused or something. Yeah, to have to live with that, oh my goodness. You know, I don't know if it would be hard to live with that. Hello. On here, go with horse today in Arizona. He took a running start and tried break through a fence that had barbed wire. Ow! Oh no. I see people cutting trucks off all the time, makes me cringe. Then say bad words to them. You know, yeah. I was complaining about this earlier today. You know, people who think, oh, me first, me first, me first. That's their mentality on the freeway. I have got to go as fast as I can. I'm going to flip back and forth between lanes and see if I can get in and out of traffic and get there, 5 seconds faster than everybody else. It's not worth it. So you get there 5 minutes later. Big deal. When I was growing up, everybody in my life, they drove with patience. Not like little old grannies, but they drove with patience. When, something was going on, the goal wasn't to get around it as fast as you could. The goal was to hang back, take a look, stay in the right lane, and if, a good opportunity presented itself, you might get in the left lane and go on by. But it's not about, like these two idiots in the left lane right now. Idiots. They're speeding, the one is right on the other bumper. They're both going too fast. Not letting a truck get over. That's what I yelled about a couple times today. These people wouldn't let me over when there was one, on the shoulder. And we have to, it's the law, we have to get over, especially in a big rig. And so as soon as I turn on my signals, somebody floors it. And by the time they get past me, I'm already past whatever it was that was on the side of the road. They gained 1 second there, and it didn't do anybody any good. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit. Plenty fast. Well, I appreciate that, Stephanie, and there are many out there who do, but there are just as many who don't. Well, I don't think I've ever been hauled into this way station. Well, the lettering is green on that digital sign, but I think it says closed. Well, okay, so, I've talked about here about merging. So there's kind of a double standard with trucks when it comes to merging. The law says it is up to the car merging to either and then they turn in front of you. They make a big deal to pass you, and then they get in front of you and slow down and take the next exit. Why didn't they just follow behind? So the deal with merging is, first of all, the highest number of incidents involving a semi-truck happen during a lane change. Whether it's us doing the lane change or somebody else doing the lane change. So we do not change lanes unless it's necessary. We try to maintain, most of the time, a right lane. And when I'm out in an area like this, they will lose a second. When I'm out in an area like this, there's no reason or legal so legally, we don't have to get over, okay? So I've got some on-ramps here that I'm dealing with, and, but you see how far ahead of me that truck is in front of me? There's plenty of room in front of me. There's plenty of room behind me. So someone who's merging needs to make a decision, and they need to start looking as soon as they get on that on-ramp, but they don't. They don't pay any attention. They don't even look over their left shoulder until all of a sudden there's an 80,000-pound weapon in their driver window. And then they're like, oh, you're a jerk. You didn't get over for me. Blah, blah, blah. Welcome back, Michelle. Yeah, well, the deal is, a lot of times we can't get over. If it's a situation where, you know, there are situations where we will get over. But like out here, there's plenty of room. Like I said, in front of me and behind me. It is the merger's responsibility to make that decision and to start judging, you know, the speed and, you know, what's going on with traffic as soon as they get on the on-ramp, so they can get ahead of me and stay ahead of me, not get ahead of me doing 40 miles an hour and cause me to slam on the brakes. They usually hear how I feel about that. But it's common. It's, you know, nobody is being taught how to merge anymore. Or they can hang back, come in behind me. Seriously, you're in a car. You can get over in the left lane and pass me and never have to deal with me again the rest of the day. It's simple. Either get out in front or come around from behind. But, you know, and when there's a lot of traffic coming on, okay, and like we're in, you know, pretty heavy traffic, I'll make sure that there is some space in front of me so 4 or 5 cars can get in. But, you know, but in those cars that are merging, you know, after the 4 or 5 cars, you know, those cars behind them need to make a decision. Yeah, it's safer staying behind. So, but those mergers, they've been told that this zipper merge is the way to go now. Well, all that does is causes even more aggressive driving behavior. Yeah, when someone gets too close, yes, so someone's, you know, like they come around, they have to get past me, they come flying by me, then they fly into, you know, within that first 30, 40 feet right in front of me, and my engine slows down. I think nowadays people are taught how to get their license, not how to drive properly. Yeah, that sounds like getting your CDL. Yeah, they're not taught, you know, the rules of the road. They don't realize, you know, trucks are a major thing on the...
In 2 miles, take exit 82 for Washington 22 toward Washington 221 Mabton.
No, I'm not doing that. Okay, so, you know, truckers are a huge fact of life. This is how life goes on, is because there are so many trucks on the freeway. So they need to be taught, you know, new drivers need to be taught how to deal with trucks on the freeway, and they're not at all. So this, yeah, so if any of these cars like came in front of me, like 30, 40 feet in front of me, the radar in my bumper will cause my engine to brake. So basically my truck will automatically hit the brakes, even though it's an engine compression brake, not a wheel brake, not a service brake. But my truck will slam on the brakes when somebody cuts over in front of me like that. And then they're just taking the next exit. I never understand that. Why didn't you just wait behind the big truck and safely take the exit? You know, that would help a lot. But now drivers are being taught to do this zipper merging, which in theory would work. But in reality, because of the way people's been...
In half a mile, take exit 82 for Washington 22 toward Washington 221 Mabton.
Yeah, we're not going to take that one. But now people drive, you know, on the edge of their seat with anxiety and trying to get there just as fast as they can. So when they're taught how to do this zipper...
Take exit 82.
Yeah, it may be politically correct, but it just causes more aggressive driving.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Washington 22 West, Wine Country Road.
Hi, baby. Yeah, honey, just hang Yeah, we're not doing that. Yes, driving like a video game. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to let this guy in. Now, there's a double standard. The deal is I wouldn't have done that for that car, but I did it for the truck. Now, I'm not switching over into the left lane. I just slowed down to let him in. See that car right there? He's almost trying to get past the truck before the truck can merge. That is jerk behavior right there. Jerk behavior. And he's clear up on his bumper, and he's gonna whip into that left lane here. Yep, there he goes. Well, he got lucky because that pickup, yeah, rerouting. Yeah, because that pickup slowed down to let that car over. Yeah, so he tried to come around that truck in the right lane, and that's the lane that truck was merging into. That kind of crap just does not fly in my mind, but that's how I would say the highest percentage of people drive. Yeah, yes, Cindy, I agree. Because, yeah. Oh, I get so mad sometimes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be tempted too, Cindy. But yeah, getting close to any vehicle, even another car, is dangerous. I know. It's our driving finger, Cindy. I catch myself, I'm like, oh, Dana, stop it, letting other people know what I think of them. And, yeah, then I'm like, oh, stop it, don't do that. And I do, and then I do it an hour later, after I told myself not to. I like make deals with myself. I am not going to gesture to any driver today, and by 10 o'clock in the morning, I have failed. Right, Dooley. The car's right close to being out here this much. These, so many hours a day, every day on the road. It has amazed me how people are driving. Well, we pooped the dog. We just pooped the dog right back there in about 40 miles ago. Right before you popped in, we pooped the dog. Now I gotta dim the brightness on the phone. There we go. Yeah. Now I really got to pay attention because I'm not a good night driver at all. You came in post-poop, that's for sure. I don't believe in lollygagging. This truck stop used to be a pretty good... They have rerouted the fuel traffic. Uh-oh. Put in a repair shop, got rid of a lot of parking. Oh, that's too bad. I know I've been there, I just can't picture it. I know I've been there. People drive with urgency. Now, I agree with, doing your job or going about your day, with a little bit of a sense of urgency. Not lollygagging, right? I mean, you can. There's a time and a place to lollygag, right? To saunter. You know, I don't saunter or lollygag, you know, doing my job. But there has to be more of a sense of patience. And, you know, I'm pretty sure I've been there. Is that a double? Is that like, is there like an upper parking lot? Like it's kind of, like you come in, like if you come down in there, you can get fuel on the left, you park on the right, but if you go through that parking on the right, then you come around and go up a little bit of a hill, and there's like a little bit of a, it's kind of raised a little bit. Not like on top of a hill, but that's the one I'm picturing. But that might be Winslow. It's been so many months since we took the I-40 route. Because that's what I was doing when I got hired with this company. I'd take off out of Portland, go to Ontario, Oregon, go up to Barstow, and then it was wintertime, so they were having us go across 40 to Albuquerque and then go up to Denver because we were taking 14-foot trailers, which I can take a 14-foot trailer over I-70 just fine, but they didn't want us doing it in the wintertime. Fine, you know, so I would go that way a lot, and then I'd turn around and come back. And I'm trying to picture that truck stop, but I can't. I'm picturing the one that has a little bit of a raised up upper parking. We've got fuel there, how many? You come in on the left of the fuel island. Oh, I think I'm thinking of a different place. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different place. I might be thinking of Winslow. I don't remember. We need to get back down there. How you doing? How you doing, puppy? I've got an hour and 39 minutes left. I'm not sure where I'm going to spend the night. Circle around the shop to get to other parking and to get fuel. Yeah, I don't remember that one at all. I remember there's a great big Petro along there somewhere. See, oh, I'm glad too. Okay, well, you have a good night. Get some sleep, girl. I think I'm going to end up about a half an hour down the road. I'm going to hit a rest area or an off-ramp. I think we're going to hit an off-ramp. To the puppy. Say goodbye, Dewey. Yeah, have a good night, Cindy. Is that behind you a few miles? Yeah, I can't remember. I haven't been up. I like that run. I mean, the road is rough. The road is rough. There's no doubt about it. That road is rough. All through there. Arizona, California, New Mexico, all along I-40 there, the road was rough. But I was in an international too. She was kind of a mule. I don't know that it'd be any better with this freight shaker. I am not happy with. I'm going to get up really early. I'm going to get up at 4 o'clock again and try to run at 5:30. Because this is not going to make it on time otherwise. Good night, Paula. Chores to do. Well, I'm just glad you were here with us. Glad all of you are here. This has been fun. We have 15 in here right now. That's a 93. I've got to pay attention to the road. I don't like this night driving. I think I'm coming into the Richmond area. Maybe we'll get to this one truck stop that's right there by Hermiston. Thursday at, does that say 0800? Yeah, I'd like to sleep in, but I'm afraid we're going to have to get up early. Early. Because we got to run tomorrow. I got an hour and 35 minutes left on my clock. Maybe I'll get to that just east of where the 82 comes into the 84. The next exit is a nice little place to park. Lots of room to walk duly. There's a little convenience store. I could get some water out of there, but I don't know. I can save my pennies until Thursday. So you get to sleep in. Yeah, I'm getting up at 4 o'clock again. I'd be shut down probably by now because I'd be in Ontario or I'd be in Idaho by now. Yeah, I'd be 6 hours ahead of here. I'd at least be in Idaho, like the stage stop. But no, 6.5 hours they had me there. I wasn't too thrilled because I got there early because I was going to hit the road and get to the stage stop today, but you know, if you want to hear God laugh, tell him your plans. Oh, I think I see the lights of Richland up there. My friend Peter, he's probably getting up, getting ready to roll because he drives out of the Grandview Walmart distribution center back there, so, and he runs nights, so he's probably rolling out of bed now. Let's see, this is Tuesday. Yeah, he's on the truck around here. We're up to Richland and the exit to go down to Benton City. It's a guy I high school rodeoed with. His name was Willie Schmidt. He lives down around Benton City, last I looked. And Dee Schmidt, his sister, we both ran for high school rodeo queen. I lost miserably. I was terrible. I was just terrible. She did really good. Hi, sweetie pie. I know, honey. You're ready for your dinner. You're hungry puppy. Oh, yeah, that's what we want is our dinner. Poor baby. Yep, made it to Richmond. But I need to get about an hour down the road. 45 minutes to an hour. I do not like driving after dark. Like right now I'm doing 56 miles an hour. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can fondue. Yeah. Got enough water? Yeah. I know, you're ready for your dinner, aren't you? You're hungry puppy. What's his dinner? Dinner time, Mama. I haven't eaten since 4 o'clock this morning. Well, not counting all the cookies and goodies. You haven't had a full meal since 4 o'clock this morning. You've had plenty to eat. Oh, Mama. Oh, Mama, that's not the same. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to push it and get into that little no-name truck stop there in Hermiston. Look at me being a grown-up trucker driving after dark. It's not easy. I don't like it. But I gotta do it. Because they want this load at 6 a.m. Friday morning in Colorado Springs. And I want to be staged right there in Colorado Springs, either on their parking lot or just over at one of the little truck stop. Probably the little no-name place over there, because the Flying J is going to be packed. And I don't know of any hidey holes in Colorado Springs. Well, there is a way station there. I think you could spend the night at the way station. Oh, you can park at the McDonald's. This is what goes through a trucker's mind. I'm worried about what's going to happen 2 nights from now. Where am I going to park to stay? And anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes later, you'd feel it shake again. They did not have it staged on the dock, ready to be loaded. Which is aggravating. So yeah, they put a pallet on, then they go check the order, then they go out, into the warehouse and pick another pallet, make sure they got the right amount, turn around, go put it on the trailer. Oh, crazy. It's a light load. It's like 22,000 pounds. Should blow over pretty easy going up a Round Mountain. That'd take you over to the 395 if you were headed to Spokane, but not me. My friend Peter lives right over there somewhere. But we're headed through Umatilla. Hopefully I don't get pulled in to the port of entry in Umatilla. Oh my goodness. Because if I do, I might just stop there. Ugh. Ooh. Umatilla is only half an hour away. Dooley's ready for his dinner. It's dinner time for Puppy. It's good old dinner. In bed. He eats his breakfast and his dinner in bed. But he drinks his water on the floor because he's a sloppy drinker. He gets water everywhere. into Oregon, it'll be 65. At least it is on 84. On 84, when you leave Portland, it's 60 for trucks. But as soon as you get past the Dalles, it's 65. Umatilla is 32 miles away, and then hopefully I'll make it into that little Hermiston truck stop. Oh my goodness. We didn't make it as far as I thought I would because of that 14-hour clock. I was running out my 70 clock, and I would have gone on to, well, I may not have. I don't know. I don't know. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm getting tired. Can you tell? I'm getting tired. I'm getting a little loopy. Getting a little punchy. There's some dark clouds up ahead. Hopefully we don't have a bunch of dark clouds coming in from the west. I hope I'm in between the storms. You can tell. Yeah, I'm getting kind of loopy. But it's not very far to Umatilla. We'll be down here. We'll go through some, probably little buffer zones. Probably some dead zones between here and Umatilla. And then we'll cross the Columbia River. And sometimes that first exit, just as you cross the bridge, we get pulled in for to the way station, and that's always a long line, slow moving. I may just spend the night there if we get pulled in. If not, we'll go on to Hermiston. Another 20-30 minutes. That will have run down my 14-hour clock pretty close. Not like sliding in sideways and hitting the off-duty button, but you know, close enough. Squealing around the corners trying to get the baby parked. I've had nights like that. We're running in, slamming this thing into a parking spot, going off duty. It's kind of fun, get your adrenaline up, but we're not going to do that today. Going around corners on 9 wheels instead of 18. Oh my goodness. Pulling the brakes and sliding to a stop. Yeah, we don't drive like that. My name's Bernhard, not Earnhardt. Oh, there we go. The truck's nagging at me again. You know, yawning is contagious. You are making me think of coming up on Kennewick. This area is actually called the Tri-Cities because there's 3 of them. There's Kennewick, Pasco, and Richland, all right here together. They're all one big metro area here in southeastern Washington. As you yell, hang on, Dooley. Yeah, hang on, Dooley. He knows what hang on means. He braces himself when I say that. Because he learned that years ago in the pickup pickup. When I'd say, oh, hang on, and I'd throw my arm up against him, and he learned to start leaning himself up against the back of the seat. Or if he's standing up, he looks ahead and he sees we're going around a corner or something, he leans into the corner. He's a truck driving fool is what he is. He knows the road. Pretty smart. He watches my feet when I'm working the pedals. He watches my hands when I'm working the levers and the steering wheel. He watches everything I do. And he learned that from when he was a puppy and I was driving the pickup. Cat and dog. Hang on. But hang on. Yep. Doesn't take them long when you're consistent. Go flatbed, go flatbed. Oh, that's a real truck right there. That old-fashioned sleeper cab. Come on over, dude. See, this guy in the pickup seems to be merging okay. He's doing all right. He got way out there. He didn't like lollygag along the on-ramp. He's in a little bit of a hurry, but nothing too crazy. It's nice to see someone not, like look over at the last minute like, oh, there's a truck right there. Yeah, there's an 80,000-pound weapon on the left side of your car. Go Schneider, go Schneider. We're having trouble pulling the hill. Looks like he's empty. There you go, Bubba. Yay. See, he said thank you by flashing his chicken lights at me. Chicken lights and chrome. Till I'm headed home. 45 up the hill. It's a Tuesday night. Yeah, that way station might be open, that port of entry. Uh-oh. Somebody's on the side of the road up here. We gotta get over. Gotta get over. Drug deal. Could easily be a drug deal. I see things out here on the road. So, Honda, I see, like, back when I was running across Nebraska, out there in the middle of nowhere, there's a 53-foot trailer parked, on the off-ramp, but backed up to it is a box truck, and they're transferring product from the 53-foot trailer into the box truck. I've also seen it on the street next to the Bosselman truck stop. That would be like a Petro, Bosselman, along there in Nebraska, where there's a 53-foot trailer, it's open, and a box truck has backed up to it, and they're transferring product to it. But what really surprises me is when I see them doing it on an off-ramp, out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it could be legit, but it sure doesn't look like it. Looks weird to me. Looks like a situation that I don't want to stare at too long, you know what I mean? Don't want to get involved. down to 34 degrees. So yeah, that just seems hinky to me, but I do my best not to look too interested because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I get myself in trouble anyway. I've had plenty of trouble out here. Are you coming up to tell Mama you're hungry again? Yes, Mama. Are you paying attention, Mama? I'm hungry. I know you are, baby. I know you are. What is that? We're getting that taken care of right now. Something in your on your ear. Oh. God, we got it, whatever it is. Little bumpy coming off there, a little crusty of some kind. Like, don't mess with my earballs, Mama. Don't touch them, Mama. Yeah, don't touch them. Don't touch my earballs. Don't even talk about them. Doesn't like it when I say that. Don't talk about them. Don't look at them. Don't touch them. Gotta make sure you're all clean. You're all clear. Don't touch them, Mama. Silly wabbit. Silly wabbit. We're not that far from the Oregon border now, huh, Dooley? I bet you if I'm a person that port of entry is open. But I don't feel like getting on Trucker Path to check it. I'll just figure it out when I get there. Speaking of Willie Schmidt, that wouldn't surprise me if that was him right there getting on the freeway. Driving like a madman with a big old stock trailer hooked onto his pickup. Well, we're only an hour away from Pendleton. If I really wanted to push it, I could probably make it. I think I'm done. I've been up since 3:40 this morning. Yep, here it comes. 90 miles an hour. Wouldn't surprise me if that was Willie. Or his son. His son's a team roper too. Coming out of Benton City. What do you think? I think I'm hungry, Mama. It's about time for Dooley's dinner. Little baby dog. Little baby dog. Oh, hi, sweetie pie. Hi, sweetie pie. I am one tired trucker. I still got an ABS light on. I don't know why. It's probably got grime all over it. Something. We're gonna have to get fuel at Stanfield tomorrow. Because I couldn't get fuel at North Bend, and I'm down to just under 3/8 of a tank. I'm between a quarter and 3/8. About a third of the tank. I don't like running it down below a half tank, but whatever. saying that it is time to be done, yes, and time to eat. That's right, Dooley. I feel exactly the same way. We're ready. We're ready to be done, and eating our dinner. I'm going to have some pork belly. He's going to have some dog food and some pork belly. And some cookies. Definitely not going to crochet tonight. I'm sleeping. Keep it between the lines, Dana. Don't be lazy. You don't got that much further to go. I see some lights in the sky up there. Might be Hermiston, Umatilla, something like that. Okay, FedEx, you got it. Belly sounds yummy. Pork belly is yummy. I posted in that OTR Chefs group a couple weeks ago that, I got myself some pork belly. And somebody commented and said, I need some pork belly. And I said, the world needs some pork belly. All of our problems would be solved with pork belly. Everybody would be so happy. I think that the lights out there in the distance, I think that's Hermiston. Pork belly would solve the world's problems. Hermiston on the left and Umatilla on the right. Coming into some lights. Look at that. Civilization way out there. Way out. Let's keep it slow there, Rhoda. Don't get crazy going down the hill, heading for the barn. We're getting a little barn sour. I see a light off to the right that's making me nervous. I don't know if it's eye shine or if it's like a headlight way out there. I saw something weird. Seeing things. I'm hallucinating. Oh yeah, Hermiston, and then down in the gorge, or what's left of the gorge, I can see all those red lights flashing way out there from all those wind turbines. This is when the deer and the antelope come out to play on the freeway. No, I see that light. I see it way out there. It's like a yard light or something. Somebody's place. Or it's a car way out there. Way off to the right there. Yep. I didn't imagine nothing. I'm not hallucinating. We've been at it for 5.5 hours. It's not nearly long enough, but it has to be because my 14-hour clock is almost done. I've got an hour and 5 minutes left on my clock. Oh yeah, I see Umatilla, I see the bridge. That was Hermiston off to the left. Hi, handsome. We're getting there. We're almost there, baby. He's like, I'm ready to eat my dinner and snuggle up, cuddle up, and go night-night, Mama. Yeah. He's a spooner. He likes to spoon. He likes to push his back up against me and let me throw my arm around him. He's a spooner. He's the little spoon. Been that way since the first night I had him. Little baby puppy got under the covers and he pushed his back right up against me. That was 12 and a half years ago. Still remember that first night. I remember you didn't want to stay in that crate. You told me you were not going to be a crate trained dog. And I said, okay, you win. You win. You get into the bed with your mama. And he has slept with his mama ever since. Huh. Yeah. I bet I'm buffering. My grandsons does that too. Yeah. He's a spooner, aren't you? Pretty puppy. Yeah. I bet, okay, so we spent about 2 weeks apart when I was in training. So let's say 14 days as a guess. And then I spent 4 days in Vegas when I went to NFR. So 18 days. There were 18 nights in 12 years. That and then there was like 2 weeks after that. So 18 plus another 14, 28, 30, 31, 32. So altogether about 32 nights of his life since he came to me as a puppy, we did not sleep in the same bed. One of us liked it. We did not like it. Yeah, we don't like that, huh, dude? We don't like that. You getting up here? Yeah. We don't sleep apart. That's just not a thing, huh? We don't do that, huh, do we? He's like, that's right, Mama, we're not going to do that. No more. No more. It was tough. I mean, we get so attached to each other that, to be apart is tough. That's why I wouldn't go to the hospital that morning, because Dooley was on the truck when I got hit. I am sure. Oh. Come on, you Matilda. Where are you? I saw it. I saw it from way back there, and now I'm not sure where it's at. We don't like being apart, huh, dude? Yeah. I would take him into every restaurant, every store, every business, if I could. I like to take him into like Tractor Supply and Home Depot with me. Because they let him, you know. But I don't take him in where, you know, people don't want him. Yeah, I'd take him in everywhere with me if I could. He's my puppy. But like, you know, on these properties where I got loaded today, I'm sure they would have, you know, it's not a food facility, but I'm sure they would have frowned if I had given Dooley a break along their perimeter fence. Even if I did. Oh, Joanne's is pet friendly too? I did not know that. He gets enough dog hair on the yarn here in the truck and on the yarn bus. I don't want to spread that around in Joanne's. Oh my goodness, are we there yet? I think we're coming around the last curve. Before we get there, will be a way station off to the other side of the freeway, not on this side. And then the bridge, and then Umatilla. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. I don't know if you guys can see, but way, way out there on the horizon, past that line of city lights, there is a line of red lights that flash on, off, on, off, on, off. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's either the dam or it's wind turbines. How many hours do you get back for tomorrow? I get like 7.5 back tomorrow. But I'm saving about 3 or 4 hours. I'm still gonna have like 3 or 4 hours left. Okay, so how many hours have we been live? I had 10 hours this morning. And we've been live 5.5, so 6.5 out of, so I'm gonna have 3.5 to 4 hours left today. Well, that's what I have for today. So I'm gonna have like 3 hours left today, and then add 7 to that. So I'm gonna have 10 hours to run tomorrow. Yeah, yes, and I need all of them to get into the springs. There is no wasting any time tomorrow, that's for sure. Okay, so the big bright line of lights, I think, is the dam. See, there's a pretty bright set of lights that are in a line. That's the dam on the river, I think. Or no, those are the street lights. That's on the wrong side of the bridge. Those are the street lights of Umatilla. Oh my goodness. Dam is over there somewhere on the left. Huh. I don't usually come in here at night, but we'll see what it looks like. Okay, it's Tuesday. Okay. Tuesday the 1st. And it's 18:20 p.m. So yeah, this is McNary Dam.
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Okay. I wanted to ask you if that sounds better than the radio by itself, or worse, or what have you. Just
I don't know who he's talking to.
Running the amp and putting, I don't even think 3 watts into it for a grand total of about 45 watts, swinging a little test, maybe 60.
Well, he's got more watts than I do. So these are supposed to run 4 watts legally. Welcome back.
I don't know.
If he's running 45, he's doing really good. It's not legal, but he's doing good. My radio runs 35 watts. It's been tweaked and peaked. It's illegal as all get out. It even has sideband on it, which I have absolutely no use for sideband, but sideband is like a in between the channels frequency that's illegal. It's illegal to run on sideband. So this radio's got complete outlaw radio, but man, it's a nice one. Woo, it's a nice one. Okay, so we're crossing the Columbia River.
It should be.
This is the river that I grew up next to. And I broke my hip. I can't read. I can't read. I'm too tired. And I've got it dimmed down. So McNary Dam is off to my left. It's not lit up very well. It's hardly lit up at all. The cities are lit up a lot more.
Welcome to Oregon.
Welcome to Oregon. So we're in Oregon. We're on the Oregon side of the river now. Let's see. Are we getting... Oh, I think it's open.
Traffic is getting worse. You are still on the fastest route. You will now arrive at 8:34 p.m.
Open it. Oh, it says closed. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We are, I know, honey, we are headed to Hermiston. We're headed to, well, south of Hermiston. We're headed to Interstate 84. And we're going to park. Let's see. Still here, still watching. That's all I can read. I'll have to look. I'll have to look when I get parked because, yeah, I'm not, you know, I've got the phone dimmed down so it's not, you know, really bright driving in the dark. Got everything dimmed down in here. And my eyes are sleepy and I have to pay attention to the road. But I'll read it when I get parked. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. These park rides are really good. Oh. Now we're crossing the Umatilla River, which flows into the Columbia River right here, right around the corner. See, now the truck speed is up to 65. We're in Eastern Oregon. Western Oregon, it's 60, but yeah. And then it all bumps up to 70 in Idaho, and then we're up to 80 in Utah and Wyoming. Oh. I have no idea what the roads are going to be like in Wyoming. It was closed yesterday, so hopefully that storm has passed. I'm sure it's all headed your way. It's headed east. Well, I don't know. That's pretty far north for what's going to happen in Kansas. Ohio. Well, it'll hit that storm. If there was a storm that went through Wyoming, that'll hit Ohio. But Kansas, that'd be a different storm, I would think. I'm guessing. I have no idea. No clue. Maybe there's just one big storm covering all of the plains. All at the same time. Monster storm. Wow, those were good. I'm going to have to look for those again. I got those at the Seven Feathers truck stop in Canyonville. Even if they are spicy, which isn't my thing, but that flavor is so good. Kind of a wide. Woo-wee! I need a drink. Oh my goodness. Woo. I just ate like a handful of the dust that was down in the bottom of the bag. That had some twang to it, but it's kind of like a sweet, salty hickory smoke. Who is that? Aussie Sandy. Hi. That'll keep me awake. That's right. Woo! Oh, they give me a big old wang, like almost like a lemon. It had kind of a lemon twang to it. I am so tired. I am just punchy. I'm loopy truck driver. It's time for us to pull over. Wing. Sing. It was good, but oh, that was surprising. It's like there's a lemon flavor in there, plus like a hickory smoke, plus a sweetness. It is really good. Like a Korean kimchi barbecue flavored pork rind. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, I am loopy. So that is Hermiston off to my left. And I see all the red lights flashing on the turbines there along I-84. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Probably not. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Is that a chunky rain or is that just a liquid rain? I can't tell yet. It's definitely time to pull over. That's a wide river. That was a wide river that we went over. The Columbia River is one of the widest major rivers in the United States. Surprise! In fact, in some areas it's over a mile wide. Kind of like the Mississippi. You know what river is really big? The Ohio River. Every time I've crossed the Mississippi, it's been at some of its, I mean, it's a wide river, but not at its widest point. So the Ohio River has always surprised me at how wide that is. That's a wide river. Can you see those red flashing lights way out there? Flash, off, flash, off, flash, off, flash, off. Yeah, those are the turbines. The big wind turbines that we have out here along Interstate 84 and all up and down the gorge. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're 10.
In 2 miles, take the I-84 East exit on the left toward Pendleton.
Julie, we're going to take the exit for I-84 and then we're going to take the next exit for the truck stop. We are done. I have 45 minutes left on my 14-hour day clock. So I have been 13 hours and 15 minutes on duty. It's been that long since I left the mustard seed in Auburn, or in Sumner, Washington, early this morning. 13 hours. Okay, we are headed for Pendleton. We're going to take the Pendleton exit, but we're going to take the very next exit for the little truck stop. Should be plenty of parking there and plenty of potholes. It'll be like the craters of the moon. So many potholes. Portland right lane, Pendleton left lane. We'll see Pendleton tomorrow. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. Slow it down.
In half a mile, take the I-84 East exit on the left toward Pendleton.
We will. We will. LaGrand, Ontario, left lane, the Dalles Hood River right. Yep. Here we go now. Here we go now.
Take the I-84 East exit on the left.
We will. Gotta slow down. Here we go.
Continue on I-84 East for 106 miles.
Really? Jerk. Never mind doing the speed limit. Besides, if you take this in the left lane, you don't have so, at least that's the way I remember it. This is the merge lane. Oh, no, he's in the merge lane. Dang it! I hate being wrong. I hate being wrong! Yeah, kind of like a backwards merge going on there. Okay, next exit. I can see the truck stop. We are taking this exit. We didn't even have to merge because we're taking this exit only lane. Ah! Dewey's so happy he's going to get his dinner. He's going to get his dinner. Yeah! Travel Plaza. It used to be called the Western Express Travel Plaza, but I think they're changing the name of it. Maybe different owners or something.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-84 East.
Yeah, I don't think so. She needs to catch up. We're not going to the North Powder Cafe. Whoa, whoa. Come on. Exit. There we go. This thing is in the way. In the way. Okay. My map is like overlaying on my live stream. Oh, we made it, Dooley. There's a few trucks there, but there is plenty of parking. Oh my goodness. Plenty of parking. Ha ha ha. And plenty of monster potholes to lose the trailer in. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, we're tired. We're tired. I don't know what this is called anymore. Used to be Western Express. There's potholes right there. Gotta miss the potholes, Dooley. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. We're almost there. It's almost done. Oh, man. How do I get rid of this thing? That is just not supposed to. Oh, I hate this latest update on my phone. So many squirrely things on it. I'm not impressed with the Galaxy S10. I haven't really been all that impressed with it since I got it, 2 years ago? Yeah, Wanda, I'm done though. I'm pulling into this little truck stop here in Hermiston, Oregon. We are done, huh, Dooley? We're gonna go around and pull forward. Got the Craters of the Moon truck stop here. A lot of potholes. Try to avoid some of them. Lose my trailer in some of these. They are bad. I want to go clear to the other side. I should park back here in the back, but I gotta give Dooley another poop walk, huh, Dooley? Yeah, you ready for another poop walk? Yeah! Just gotta do good diligence before we go to bed. Oh, wow, that's a bad pothole right there. Holy cow. We got some monster lakes out here. Out here four-wheeling in my pavement princess. My pavement princess don't like the potholes. Oh, man. Holy cow. They're everywhere. Okay, have a good night. We're going to be signing off here in a second anyway. Yeah, as soon as we get parked, we're done. We're done. We've been at it since what, noonish, 12:30ish? Something like that. 6 hours. This guy's parked kind of crooked. Oh well, I'll line up with him. I'll be crooked too. Nah, can't stand being crooked. Okay, I'm gonna pull forward a little bit so I'm level. Here we go. Okay, you guys. We are done. We are done. Thank you all for keeping me awake, being with me, especially these last couple hours. Woo! It was tough. I'll probably go live sometime tomorrow, but for now, I'm going to walk the dog and feed him, and we're going to bed. I'm not even sure I'm going to cook my pork belly. I can't even remember what it's called. All right, you guys, thanks again for being with us. I just really enjoy the company. You all have a great night. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you guys. Bye-bye.